Prepare the cells. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Monday. Let's have a great day. What a weekend. Crypto popping and dropping. We got the alerts triggered. Are you ready? Are you ready for that dog dip? Well, we're not getting it yet. Is that about? We're just starting. We got all day. We got all week to get a dog dip. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord when you get a chance. Gonna tell you everything you need to know. Hey, we're below the breakdown box though. 7th in the chat. We're below the breakdown box. Oh, Agile Therapeutics 30%. We got therapeutic short squeezing. Holy fuck. It's not the only one. Pro QR Therapeutics Biora Green Pro up 8%. Go Green Pro. Let me know if you have any disconnects today on YouTube. Just fucking around some stuff. Back on Twitch right now, so it may disconnect. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me know if it happens to you at some point, any point throughout the day. Figured we'd try it. If it gives us problems, then I'll stop. I won't. Waiter from the all-time low. We're not gonna have to wait very long at these levels. Sigil on a Ruby priming up. On from last week. Check out that giant volume candle. The volume indicator on the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and call that relevant. I'm gonna say that's important. My other one's back here. Drop. Drop. Pop. Ruby from under $1. Got similar volume action. Rubius Therapeutics. Green alert. Strong opening so far. We'll check S&P. Technically red right now. Good thing dollar's below the breakdown box. If this was not below the breakdown box, we might be in trouble. Error. Yeah, so if that wasn't the case, then S&P would likely sell off quite a bit. Go all the way back down. Magic number. That's what it's at risk of right now. Dropping back down magic number when we break out from. That'd be a substantial downside. Good thing dollar looks good. Good thing dollar's dipping. It should probably already be down there right now. It would have opened up straight down, essentially. No, we're fine. The fact that it didn't open straight down. That's all I need to see. Bitcoin bullish in the giant bull flag. That's all I need to see. Pro QR just hit 12%. Just hit double digits. The therapeutics. I know I'm zapping through charts pretty quick, get used to it. Let's be work track. We got David Stevens, Aaron Platsash, Gregory Dolas, Ted Topet, J-Big, Emco, Kelly, Lois, Lever, Brent Fitness, Brent. Good to see you, Brent. Gizmo, Pertman, Talk Wizard, 43. Headstock, Vitaly, Mario, Bloody 420, Trick Mallard, Aaron Platsas, Siddharth, Benagi. Is Bitcoin going down? No, it's holding steady. It's holding very steady. Don't be fooled by if it's red from last night or something. If it's down a little bit from yesterday, no big deal at all. The bell's barely even hit. We need like a whole hour for things to start playing out. We need a whole 30 minutes for the Bitcoin action to kick in. All eyes on S&P. Remember that on Friday things were lagging. As in, we're getting the dollar dip, we're getting the S&P bounce. But it didn't really matter, nothing was moving. Those were, the S&P was the only thing actually moving on Friday. So this was pumping, but the stocks didn't even have a chance to catch up with it. So essentially AMC, following S&P, did not even have time to catch up with this price action. So I figure 30 minutes, an hour, as long as this holds up, then it'll start kicking in once people realize it's legit. But we need to stay under the breakdown box. As long as we're under breakdown box on dollar today, we're all good.
Let's grab this day by the food thing balls. Sending positive energy to all.
Heck yeah, Brendan Burns. Appreciate you, man, with the 7s. That's my breakfast 7s for good luck. I don't even think we're gonna need the good luck, but I like his attitude. Grab the day by the coconuts. We're gonna have fun. There's gonna be some good. There's probably gonna be some bad. There's definitely gonna be some ugly. Doesn't get better than that. Cause it's fucking good time. Charts are moving and grooving. Pancake was so last week. Last week, all that pancake action. Nah. It was a short squeeze week. It was gonna be big. We got a ton of green charts this week. Hitting and add targets. I just got that dollar dip. Bring it on down. It's a little further to go. That'll be the lowest point we've been on dollar in weeks. A while. Calling all reinforcements on the battlefield. Edgar Grizzly, David Stevens. Should we get everyone underwater? Robert, Tomas, Just Revenant, Sodaline, Daedalus, LC, JB, Uchideshi, Hyphen Multimedia, Brendan Burns, of course, Bean Names, Pickles. Oh, I'm sensing the hype already. No, we don't need the good luck, it'll just be the cherry on top. Got the 7 sat right here if we need it. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, give me 1 second here, guys. I slipped my mind posting the link on Twitter on Discord. I better post the video on Discord for everyone real quick. Like I said, I was fucking around with the streaming setting. Uh-oh. People don't know we're here. You should know I'm here. I'm always here. That's the catch. Back on Twitch. The notification might not have went out. Smash that thumbs up. People usually expect me to post the link, so let me do that real quick. I forgot I was messing the settings. Ran out of time, the bell hit. Alright, let's go. Dollar's dipping, it's happening. So Bitcoin should stay over 20, even if it goes down slightly on short term, not big, it doesn't matter at all. It's actually holding right in the middle of the bull flag. That's what the blue line is there. Yeah, so let me know if you disconnect at all today, if you have any lag, whatever. Because we're back on those settings. I can fix it tomorrow if you need. Alright, shoot. All set. Yeah, so no problems with Bitcoin being here in the middle of the bull flag. I have no problem with it. Do you have a problem with it? Any objections? Does Amber Heard have a problem with it? I'd rather be at 2,700 than 19,000, okay? If I was sitting down at 19,000, we might have a problem with that. That blue line is completely healthy. Again, it's kind of lagging behind S&P though. We're not really moving up as fast as it should right now. That's why we need to keep getting the dollar dip. Even S&P's red. Alright. Let's see how it is. That's how it's gonna be. Mind games. Morning mind games. We're used to that. I know you guys used to that. The two flowers Komodo. Gary Hogan, thanks. Thanks for letting me know you didn't get the notification. Well, reputation does still mean a thing or two, right? I don't care how rich Amber Heard is, she ruined her reputation. Asia broadband 8%, AABB bounce. Nice, Pertman locked in 200% profits on his S&P. Yeah, good call. I remember talking to you about that over the weekend, Pert. He was saying, man, I'm up like 200% on my SPY calls. I think I'm gonna sell them first thing Monday morning, like immediately when I'm able to. So you just did that, just locked them in. So you didn't even have to risk the S&P going red all day. I don't think we will risk it. But the lines are blurred between thinking and the charts. It doesn't matter what I think right now. The markets are crazy. I think a lot of stuff about it. It's not going to change the price. The markets are crazy right now. It could drop red all day. Sure, go straight down or in the middle of the market crash. But I don't think it will. If that matters. I don't expect it to. We're going to bounce right here. 7 in the chat.
777.
How about we bounce right here and go green all day? And we crush some targets. 7 in the chat.
777.
Thanks, Ted. The bets for Keaton. To see you all today. Hope you all had a nice weekend. How about we bounce right here? And that was all a morning mind game, and bears get wrecked. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, I'm just seeing the future though. I guess I'm looking into the future. Let's have a toast. The green. to have a green toast. Green eggs and ham. Oh, the places you'll go. It's Swabby Freddy. Yeah, lots of people talking about stocks being added to the Russell index. $43. Yeah, exactly. If we're noticing these mind games, that means we're doing something right. How did I call that bounce? How the fuck did I call that bounce? Sorry, bouncing. Hold it up. I just know how it behaves. I know how the S&P do. It plays that mind game every morning. It opens red before it makes the real move. It doesn't matter what the projection, what the move's gonna be. It opens red and plays a mind game and goes, oh, market crash, everything's red. What's going on? Oh no. Every time, every day. That's how the S&P does it. So I don't care about that. I care about this. I care about the bounce. I don't care about that red opening. How about the bounce right off the trend line? That's what we're going to be watching, that exact spot throughout the morning. Dollar's still dipping. We're in great shape. Bitcoin should go green at this rate throughout the day. Meanwhile, Asia broadband, crypto stocks, they're not even going to wait. They're not going to wait for Bitcoin. They're undervalued. That one's probably green too. Yeah, the therapeutics are popping already. It's G money. And on time for the green. Lewis showed up late. Y'all are so sweet. I apologize to the teachers for showing up late to class. Hey, show up whenever you want. You skipped the morning mindfuck. That's good. We should have just started the show 30 minutes late today. It would have been better. Let's start the show right now, because here's where the real action begins. Asia broadband, straight up. It's not going down, it's going straight up. It's not going down. It's green and it's trending up. It's a big distinction. We're in the middle of the market crash. All these things were red last week, 2 weeks ago, going straight down. Now they're going straight up. Bouncing, breaking out. It's not going down. This is the double dunk. It is the crypto double dunk. It's exactly like Bitcoin right here. The lower low and bounce. The altcoins can prove this. Here we have Asia broadband, a crypto stock, looking exactly like the altcoins. Some of the altcoins are already up here. Some of the altcoins already bounced 100%. already double from what they were last week. Litecoins getting up there too. Alright, we got the morning mindfuck. There's the drop down on the morning. Make everyone panic sell. The morning paper hand. It's just as farming now from city to country. Perfect. I know. I trust you're still holding strong age of broadband. That was always one of her favorites back in the day, a few months ago. And it hasn't moved. It's sitting right there still in the double dunk. A triple dunk on that one. This triple dunk is beautiful. It put in the bear trap. Completing the bear trap down here. And it's bouncing. It's going up. Send it to $1. It's like 7 cents. Under 10 cents to $1 over 10 times multiple. $15. 15x. Oh wow, Brendan, yeah. That's the way to do it. Crazy how much the game teaches you patience. Been watching from the sidelines for a year and finally entered some crypto. That's the way to do it though. Like now's the perfect time to be entering crypto. If Ether just dropped down. No reason. See, a lot of us started pillaging crypto back in August here. We made our first entries here last August. And then they went up a lot. Bitcoin hit all-time high, 70,000. Bitcoin crashed. The altcoins crashed. We got the double dunk. Alright, sweet. Slam dunk. Crypto flash crash, slam dunk. Lower than August. Dude. This is the time to be diligent. That's what we've been waiting for. So really, that's the way to do it. If you've been waiting a year and you're just getting in now, you skip the whole bear market. You skip the whole crypto crash. Now you're getting in the bottoms. Now, Ethereum, there's a lot of hype for Ethereum, and I gotta say, you're like 10 years late on Ethereum. I gotta be honest with you, you're like 10 years late on Ethereum. If you're getting an Ethereum nowadays. Yeah, Ethereum's a great project. Yeah, the fundamental due diligence is awesome. That's why it's worth $1,000 per coin. That's why it's already mooned, because everyone knows about it. Everyone likes it already. It's it's been popular for a decade. You're way late on Ethereum. If you think you're like, it's a cool project and you're early and it's gonna keep growing and growing. No, it already grew. It's already grown huge. It's done that already. If you were saying that about Ethereum 5 years ago, 10 years ago, yeah, down here, 5 years ago, okay. 2 years ago at the dip, okay, great. 5 years ago, for sure. Alright? If you're getting Ethereum here, it's already grown, it's already popular, it's already big. It's not gonna grow and get big and popular. It already did that 10 years ago. It's #2 crypto in the world. It's half the size of Bitcoin. It's fucking huge. It's already too late in my mind. Now, it's not too late to make a trade on it because the whole crypto market's bullish together. It's gonna go up if Bitcoin goes up. Say it gets to the all-time high. Alright, cool. 400%. But there you go. 400% to get to the all-time high. 400%? I don't wake up in the morning for 400%. What about VThor to get to the all-time high? 2000%. 20x. 400%, fuck 400%, I want 20x. Tough love from Cat. If you're gonna trade crypto, you might as well go for the gold, you know what I mean? Crypto's inherently risky by nature because it's speculative, right? It's not actually backed by gold per se or anything like real tangible things, just proof of work, computing power, computing network, hash rate. Because it's speculative in nature like that, it varies based on the dollar chart. It's really, if nothing gives it value, then what is the value of Bitcoin based off? The dollar. How many dollars people are willing to pay for crypto? So as the dollars get more or less valuable, so does the crypto, because that's all it's really based off of, the price. If you're entering crypto nowadays, you're taking advantage of this situation because you're capitalizing on the increased value of your USD, of your dollar bills, at least for the Americans out here. I wouldn't mind looking at a few of the other currencies too, but for the Americans, your USD is overvalued right now. The dollar is worth more than it should be. So if you're spending dollars that are valuable, you can get a lot of cheap crypto. The crypto's cheap and your dollars are valuable. That's what gives these things 10x, 20x targets on the altcoins. Sure, Brendan, Solana maybe a bit at the moon still. I wish you had found our crew earlier, Brendan. How long have you been watching now, man? Appreciates the insight. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm just commenting on it, honestly. I'm not even trying to suggest what, you know, I'm not suggesting what anyone should do. Everyone has their favorite cryptos. Unfortunately, Ethereum and Solana are perhaps my least favorite altcoins right now. Okay, cool. Brendan, you've been watching for a week. I've enjoyed having you in the chat. Congratulations. I'm going to send you a free month invite to join us on Discord, our official trading community, so you can get some extra insight, all our crypto discussion that we're talking out there 24/7. All you gotta do is send me an email. We're talking about this kind of stuff on Discord always. Very welcome. Cause you can pop out there and be like, hey guys, I'm thinking about entering Ethereum or Solana right now. What are you all thinking? What are you all doing? Let's see if anyone's talking what they're talking about. I can't read that. It's too small. Charters is too big. Oh, Dixie. Too big short in the dollar dip. For crypto. Bitcoin, vechain. ICP. Lots of vechain, vthor talk, Jasmy. Bunch of Jasmy holders. So you can see right here all the rest of the crew, like they're buying vechain right now. There's more buy orders. vechain, so you can get a feel for what the rest of the community is excited for. Whoa, Puxin, that's a drop. Whoa. Hold the phone. Where's Puxin? No, what? Wait, what? Can anyone enter Puxin right now? Oh shit! Fire the cannon down 99.8%. Go! Puxin, NEWYY. Newey. Attack. There's no time. It's down 99.9% drop. If anyone can get in, now's the chance. Holy fuck. Kill it. Look where it is, at the bottom again. No way. I hope someone can get it. Sending Jeff a message. He's the only one I've heard that's been able to do it. I don't know if any of you are able to trade it. There you go. If you are, there it is. Let me know if you can get it. That's fucking crazy. It's the wildest chart I've ever seen. We've seen it do this like 10 times. Here's the thing, Jeff sold it on Friday. Jeff was able to take profits on it on Friday. Kelly can't, GB can't. How's it dropping then? What? How did it crash if no one can trade it? It must have crashed and then they paused it or something. Like, it's really wacky. The SEC is monitoring this trade. They're fucking around with it. I think it must have crashed and then the SEC halted it immediately and now you can't trade it. Like, see maybe if are they letting buy orders though, like limit orders potentially placing limit orders for when it opens back up or something. Yeah, the SEC is trading it. I mean, they essentially are. Stock wizard can't. Derg. Okay, I'm gonna assume that no one's able to trade it really. That's unfortunate. Maybe try again in 10 minutes. 15 minutes, I mean. If you can catch that, it's crazy. These are the short squeezes. Like, that's why it's hard to catch a short squeeze. You see how hard it is to catch a short squeeze? It's almost impossible. Because you go to do it and the buy button's gone. Just like on the AMC GameStop last year. Jeez. Well, people had wanted to pillage it. They wanted to get back in on the next dip. So I put an alert there. It just triggered. It's down 99.9%. Like, flash crash, short squeeze. It's gonna bounce straight back up. The hard part is you might not be able to trade it. Yeah, suckers are gonna keep their eye on it. Like, say it's paused right now, and then in 10 minutes it opens back up. Lois says Fidelity is allowing limit orders. Fidelity limit orders. But she said, unfortunately, she doesn't have any settled funds in that account. There you go, guys. That's... Okay, you can't trade it on stupid Robinhood, but Fidelity limit orders if you have settled cash in your account. I might have a few... Wait, I might have a few dollars in my Fidelity account. Go. I gotta check. Now I need to know. If I have like $5 sitting on there, I'll fucking buy some right now. I'll try, I'll check. Oh, Scallywag's seeing a different oh no, Fidelity's quoting $1 still. And it says an error occurred right when I logged in. What? That always happens at the worst times. Last time I went to make a buy order, I got an error too. I had to log in twice, probably already missed it. I'll check, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably stuck on that price. No, I'm seeing 0.002. 0.002, it's down 99%. On Fidelity right now. Hey, I'm gonna try and bid. It didn't let me. I tried. Damn. That was a limit or two. So close, but so far. I almost got it. I had $10 sitting on there too. Says opening transactions for this securities are not currently permitted due to limited company information and or the risk associated with this company. Fidelity is not taking orders. Tried. But Lois, if you can somehow. If you're able to, I don't know. Interesting. I tried. Jamewood Ben. Yeah, scam. Bullshit. Manipulation. Exactly. Like it is. But it totally is. But if you're able to trade it, there's still money to be made. Once in a while, people have said once in a while when this has happened, I hear someone say I got in. They were able to get in somehow. And Jeff took profits on Friday. It was trading on Friday up here. You could buy it or sell it, except you can't anymore right now. So it's like somebody like dumped it all, sold it all, and now it's frozen and no one can trade it. Alright, well, we'll just move on. No one can really trade it then. That's too bad, but nice try, everyone. Good job trying. Being brave. That's the savage big plays that we're looking for. Imagine AMC smashed down 99.9% in one morning. We just wake up and AMC's at 20 cents, like, I would buy this shit, I have it. Yeah, exactly, underwater. That's what it's saying. TC 9052. There's the exact message, she just posted it. I'm proud that a bunch of you tried to get it. That's... Well, we'll try again next time it crashes 99%. I'm gonna try again next time it does it too. So I'm gonna try again in 10 minutes. I try again in a few minutes, it might unfreeze. That's the thing, like it's frozen right now, but later in the day it could be back to normal, but the price is still down there. It's a very fucked up stock, it is. It's just another way to tell us the buy button's been removed for sure. Yeah. Like, I don't care how risky it is, for real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, SEC, ya fucks, ya bastard. I don't care how risky it is or what you say about the risk. I'm willing to lose that $10. I'll risk that $10, okay? I want to trade that stock. Like, fuck you, I like the stock, right? That's the real problem with this, the whole financial regulation right now. If it's gonna be a free market, you gotta let people trade the pump and dumps if they want to, like the micro caps if they want to. Same thing for Blockbuster, they won't really let people trade Blockbuster. You might be able to get it if you get an approval or something. Make it really difficult. That was a good dunk, guys. The dunk on Blockbuster a few months ago, it never went back down. We all should have caught that one. Like, these are big squeeze plays. Alright, but I remember the same thing, the same fucking thing. We had tried. Blockbuster crashed that day. Some people tried to get it, and they wouldn't let them. It was the same kind of thing. Too risky, whatever. Frozen. We all could have made 50 times our money on Blockbuster back there. That's fucked up. 100 times. Look at those percents we could have got on Blockbuster if they had let us trade it that day. Could have got rich in like 1 week trading Blockbuster already. Just saying. If it was open for real trades. But the fact that it's not is part of why it moves in these huge increments. Is it broadband 15%? Ooh. Hey, BB, still pimping. Sister's happy about that. Yeah, exactly, Shan. Like, too risky, says who? It's my money. What the? I could go light the money on fire. That's what I do every day when I twist one up. People who smoke, you're literally just like lighting money on fire. Be right back, 1 second. Bean's calling her brokerage right now just to see what they say. Let us know. Very curious. S&P still not green yet, but look at it go. Sister's farming half city country. She goes, Captain, gotta say, been AFK a few weeks, turned it on today, and AABB was on your screen. It made my day. Yeah, that was a tasty bevy. I almost wanted to get in on that. Cool. Perfect start to the day. Mario, you want to check out Sea Change? This is on our watch list still. What is that? Holy fuck, Sea Change. Alright guys, Andrew, you in this? Mario? Giant spike. The markets are insane right now. Bears got wrecked right there. Jeez. Yeah, critical. I mean, just visually, all the green candles right there, how instantly recovered, reversal, spike right back up, spike down, spike up, one and done. Meaning it's not going down there. Here's where it's undervalued from. It's straight up to here. Straight up to $1. It's a long-term breakout. Let's see if I have any other chart on it. Here we go. Double dunk, all-time low, Sea Change. Nice. Good job being brave on that one. Whoever got in Sea Change. Pretty brave. Perfect if you're already in it. It's not too late if you like it. It's still 10x target right there. 50 cents to $5. JP Morgan while you trade penny stocks. That's because it was ran by Jamie Dimon. He's a notorious hedge fund. Notorious hedgy. It's one of the worst of them. James Dimon is an American billionaire businessman and banker who has been the chairman and chief executive officer of JP Morgan Chase, the largest of the big four American banks since 2005. He's one of the most notorious hedgies that exists on the planet. He's one of the worst of them. He was previously on the board of directors for the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. He fucking worked, he was the board of directors for the Federal Reserve. And now he's chief executive officer of JP Morgan Chase, the largest of the big American banks. Right from the Federal Reserve to the biggest bank in America. What a power trip. Oh, worked. There's something else in the other room. 1 more second. Got me feeling toasty. Markets are hot. We're just going straight through the coffee break. No need for an intermission. Let's call him. Okay, let me call up Jamie Dimon. I have him on my speed dial. Oh, didn't I tell you that's my boss? That's who I work for. Don't you know he's my boss? Just kidding. You want to talk to him? Alright, here you go. Yeah, Andrew wants to talk to you, Mr. Diamond. Here you go, Andrew. Tell him I'm gonna slap him in the face if I ever see him. I used to work for Jamie Dimon. I'm a reverted hedgie. I used to work for the hedgies and screw everyone over. Now I'm revealing all their secrets. That's how I know all their secrets. But then they were gonna short Bitcoin and I couldn't stand for it. The short Bitcoin? That's one step too far. That's going too far. I won't have any part of that. Captain Hedgie. People were suspicious at one point. So it's funny to joke about why were they suspicious? Because I said it was a good idea to take profits on AMC if you were up 10 times your money or 20 times your money. Telling people to take profits when they're up 10x. How dare I? What? How awful of me. And now, when I look around the metaverse, what I'm seeing is everyone who didn't take profits up there is like, oh, I wish somebody had told me to take profits up there. Well, we did, you were just watching the wrong channel. These look like they're gonna keep going. S&P is not even green yet. Remember how I said it was gonna take an hour in the day? And now it's an hour in the day. you go. Right on time. Yeah, those other guys didn't mention take profits there. That's because they were greedy. That's because greed knows no bounds. Right? They were up 10x and they go, oh, well, I'm gonna make $1 million off the short squeeze. So they were greedy and they didn't take profits. Yeah, you gotta wonder, they don't really post their positions, right? Like, why didn't they ever post their position if they're still holding it or so bullish on it? Those AMC noob-tubers, like, show your fucking hold on it if you're all about it, right? I showed some of my AMC profits. Some. One contract. I sold it, I took the picture, and I told everyone. And then I moved on. 2,400%. When you're up that much, take some profits. Dude, paid $200 for that contract. It was worth $5,000. From $200 to $5,000 on one contract. Take profits when you're up like that. But why don't they post their positions if they're all about that? They should be holding a lot of shares by now, right? Don't you think they'd be holding like thousands of GameStop shares by now? Hundreds. Thousands of AMC shares. I want to see their positions. Trades, Matt Kors. You lying fucks. Ya phonies. How's that? Shots fired. Boom. In my Zena. Perfect time for the fire. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. Starting the day right. Starting the day right. Charts are getting lit. Captain getting lit. We're gonna do some business on our charts today. Right. People have calculated that, like, oh, they must have made $1 million off their calls on AMC, but did they sell it? I don't know. Maybe they just kept holding it all year. No one knows. They're probably still holding it red, like. But if they are, they should be transparent about it. Tell their audience that. Like, show them that they're in AMC if they talk about it that much, you know what I mean? That's why. Why would you hide it? I don't know why you would hide it unless you're lying about it, unless you're not really holding it, right? Boom. Fucking figured them out. It's that simple. Yeah, legend has it they're still buying red to this day. Freddie said, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. S&P about to turn green. There we go, boys. And gals. Ladies, most importantly. Yeah, I suspect they kept buying it the whole way up, because I remember seeing a lot of YouTubers saying that back then. Like, hey, I'm buying AMC at $40, $50. So they probably kept buying it there. They didn't actually take profits, and now they're down like stupid amounts of money, and they're all depressed about it, right? That's why they look like shit. Let's be real, that's why they look like shit nowadays. Their appearance, physically, like their demeanor and everything, their attitude. They're a mess, those two guys, because they probably lost $1 million on AMC. That's the reality of it. Just so you all know, that's the reality of it. They probably lost all their money on it. And that's why they don't show it. I wouldn't fucking show my AMC either if I was still holding it. Sheesh. I mean, if I FOMO'd in at the top and it's down 90%, I wouldn't fucking show it either. So that's why they don't show it. I'll show you my grayscale Litecoin when it's going straight up. The trade's not even started yet. I might buy more. I might even buy some more grayscale Litecoin. It's still down there. So there's nothing to show. I'm still entering it. The trade hasn't even started. I'll show you it when the trade's popping. But you've all seen me throughout the past few months making entries on it. Like, I've stopped the show at certain points. Like, oh, I'm gonna go buy the dip. So I'm happy to tell you I'm a proud holder of grayscale Litecoin. I'm happy to say that. I can't wait to show it when it's popping, when crypto's going up. I'm still buying the dips, accumulating. It's salary. Good to see y'all today. People have been busy, some trading breaks. Hope all is well out there in the real world. It's been a journey on the 7 oceans on chart tricks. We've all been going through some stuff and some things. It's been wild the past few weeks. And the charts have been perfect. Like, the dollar's been on point. But it's frustrating just by how it behaves. The S&Ps, no complaints there. The catch is it took a long time. And we had to stick to the plan, staying confident for 3 weeks on 5 weeks, longer than that. It's been over a month, this coconut bounce. So if you're just getting back in the swing of things, exactly, so are the charts. The charts are getting in the swing. We're about to head up to our targets. Fucking go. AMC's lit right now. AMC breakout. Let's make some money. 7's in the chat.
777.
7's on my head. The best part about in trading is knowing things are heading in the right direction on track. That's just what I tell you to help you stay calm when things are red. The best part about trading is when they're going straight up, candle bars. Fuck yeah. That's now. Now's the time. It was great. Everything was on track for weeks now, for a month. Fuck yeah. The real best part is the breakout right now. When we're hitting targets, getting paid. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I'm on a boat. I set some targets. Still can't buy pucks in. Yeah. Glad you mentioned it again. What I'll do is put another alert just to see if there's any kind of movement down here. I'm gonna put an alert on pucks in and we'll see if it gets any kind of move. Because maybe it'll open back up later today, maybe it'll open up tomorrow. And all of a sudden we can enter it. These numbers are really small. Urge. So small I have to change the precision on it. Decimal sign. So I'm not putting alert way down here. Even more than that. Things like crypto level prices. Fraction of a penny. It's a fraction of a penny. Alright, if we get any move there, we're gonna know. So perhaps it'll open up later in the day or tomorrow and it'll just bump up a bit. It could bump up a bit, like here. And then we might be able to get in. So we'll know if it starts moving again. Otherwise, try and not think about it too much. There are other moves to make. If you're not able to trade it, you're not able to trade it. It's one of those things. Are able to trade Asia broadband. And that's the full bear trap. Big development for this chart. Not sure how many holders there are in it per se. I know it's not the most popular crypto stock, so here's what we're gonna do. Take a poll. We're gonna take a poll and a booty coin bet. Dollar fucking dip. Oh, we're going. This is everything from last week we talked about. Now the questions, how far are we going? Are we sending it? Are we sending it are we sending it 400? S&P 400 booty coin bet. That's open. Yes or no? SPY 400. It's within reach today. We went far enough on Friday. Bet. Yes, no. SPY 400. How many coins? Like that. If you only want to bet one booty coin. I'm the only one who bet yes for 400. Swift mischief. He's got my back. Man wants it to, but doubts it. Well, that's mistake number one, is doubting the bullishness of the charts. Behold the wind. We're below the breakdown box. I never moved this. I didn't move that. Oh, it perfectly hit the top again. I just noticing that now. That's what I mean by the dollar's been performing perfectly technically on that chart is beautiful, but it can be frustrating just by nature of how it behaves. Oh! Power bridge dip! Meanwhile, Power Bridge doing the opposite. Hot bevy? Double dip? Oh! Get ready! This is the dip we've been waiting for. Power Bridge dunk. Holy shit, it's going straight down. Dump sevens. Get ready to attack Power Bridge. They can't get pucks in, but holy shit, what a dip. 25% instant. Instantly down 25%. Get out of the shower, Power Bridge. Throw Power Bridge a fucking towel. So that's a splashing. My Xena wants in. Woo. She got in the last one. Gosh, double dip. Let's fucking go. I want me a Power Bridge double dip, y'all. This is it. It's going straight down where it's like in minutes it's gonna be down there. It's not fucking around. Guilty. Rug pull guilty. Alright, well, wait just a second, like, wait for the target. Not just yet, not at 75, I'm talking 50 cents, let's go. Full send 50 cents, let's go. Not at 75. So wait for it, Pull the trigger till you see the whites in its eyes. Once you know you're gonna hit it big, once you know you're gonna hit your sniper shot, and you can't miss, then you pull the trigger. And again, perfectly off the top of the resistance box, like the dollar chart itself. That's similar to the dollar right here, so Power Bridge is like following the dollar by coincidence. It's looking to crash 50% here, guys, at least. Catch it 50% down. It's down 26.5. That's already 40 from the top there. Insane. It's already down 40% from the top. But here's where it opened, really. So we're down like 26%. We're trying to catch it at 50% down. That's perfect. That is perfect. 50 cents, 50% down. That's it. We were waiting for that the whole time. That's why no one was entering Power Bridge up there. That's why we had to lock it in, make it a win, take profits back here. You're up hundreds of percents because it was like any minute it could have done this, and it held up for a couple of weeks. Boom. That is it. Rug pull. Live rug pull. Damn, first pucks in, now Power Bridge. I told you there would be some ugly. There would absolutely be some ugly. There's gonna be some good. There's gonna be a little bit of bad. And certainly ugly today. This one's ugly for people, moon boys who would have FOMO'd in back there, right? All of a sudden, anyone who bought it for the past 2 weeks got trapped, got smashed, and they're stuck holding red now. And they might panic sell. And that's where the stock pirates steal their share. I'm liking all these active trades. It's been very active past month, up and down now. So I'm gonna put a caution alert. So we could get a bunch of alerts triggering today. Some of them are very important, other ones not as important. That one right there, not important. We're actually hoping that one doesn't trigger. Put another one lower at the bottom of this box, the bull box down here, so that we know it gets down to that level. Now we got it contained within this area. And we'll know what it does from here. I'm expecting that bottom alert to trigger, but I want to look at some other charts. So I'm not going to just watch it go straight down all day. Get ready though, if you're trying to enter power bridge on that double dump, get ready. Some traders been waiting for that. They took profits up here, and they were waiting to get this dip with those profits. All of a sudden they're gonna have like twice as many power bridge shares as they started the trade with. This is real trading. It's good stuff. Short squeeze too, I mean. What else do you call that? Went straight up 250% one day. I would call that a short squeeze. It's actually a tradable one. It's not always that easy to catch a squeeze like that. As you know with AMC. That's what people are hoping AMC is gonna do every day, guys. That's what it is, see? Wait, the MOAS is tomorrow? Always has been. That's what everyone's hoping AMC does every day. We're actually trading that stuff. It could have a good rally like that coming up. It can get a good rally like that this week and get a nice 100%. I wouldn't be surprised. Spiked up $40, $50. Boom. Get a good rally like that, but we're already prepared for this trade. We're already bullish on this trade, and if it squeezes like that, awesome. Like, if it doesn't, that's okay too, as long as the trade wins. I don't care if it shoots up there in one day or 1 week, it's all good. Yeah, exactly, Bean. Nice job. She set an alert for power bridge, but it was crashing so fast, decided to be patient for once. Yeah, it's still tanking, 73 cents. down 28% now. Exactly, it's going down so fast, it's not gonna take long. In minutes, in like 30 minutes, we'll be at 50 cents. 10 minutes. At this rate. Maybe a hedgie's watching a show and they just dumped all their power bridge. They're going, oh, Captain said 50 cents. They're pressing all the buttons. Markets are high. I think Elon Musk is watching the show and he's selling all his power bridge. And he's probably gonna buy the dip at 49 cents. Because that's how anyone who's prepared would trade it. If you're prepared for this, it's beautiful, right? This could be like the worst day ever for power bridge holders or the best day ever for power bridge holders. What about that? Somebody was all in power bridge, they bought the top. It's their worst day ever. There goes their whole portfolio in the blink of an eye. On the other hand, on the other side of the trade, for power bridge traders who took profits up here and were ready for this, my goodness, this could be the best day ever for power bridge holders. We get in at 40 cents, 45, 49 cents. That's anything under 50. Could go as low as 42, 39. It's not gonna stay down there long. With how fast it's dropping, like, you gotta be ready for it. Get ready now, because as soon as it happens, it's gonna start getting bought back up. It's not gonna stay down there, it'll just bounce back up. Liquidation event. And we're getting a nice dollar dip already. It's almost through the low there. Or look a look. Incredible follow through from the breakdown box that we were monitoring last week. This is why we wanted to finish the week under the breakout down box, and we essentially did, and it was all good. We finished like right here, but it kept going down over the weekend, so everything went smooth enough last week to lead into all this. La Bamba engaging. I think La Bamba might get engaged soon, guys. It's a big deal. That's when we're hitting the targets. Way down here now. This is where we were 5 weeks ago. This is how long the coconut bounced the mind games. And we had to stay confident through all this every day. We had to stay bullish through all that. For this. Let's fucking go for this. Boom. Drop the buffs. Catching the wind. That's a long way down on dollar. That's a big dollar dip. so big I'm gonna measure it. %. Well, yeah, that makes sense. We're at 105. We're going on 99. That's how the charts hit the targets. That's how Bitcoin bounces giant bull flag. That was a perfect start on the morning. We may pause here for a bit. We're getting towards that bearish lunch hour. We could pause out here for a bit. The afternoon, then keep going. S&P has fully turned green though. With that last move, S&P is now green. We got the booty coin bet, S&P 400 within reach by the end of the day. I like where it is going. Happy Monday, we're gonna have a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Let's get those pirates on the battlefield, shall we? Has anyone had any lag or buffering today? I just remembered we're on Twitch. Yeah, 2 hours, I get the avatars up. I wasn't even gonna run it today, and then I always end up wanting to. Things are getting fun. Let's get our pirates on the battlefield. Nice and smooth so far. Alright, awesome. Just let me know later if it disconnects like 5 hours in or anything. What is that? It always pops up in the ad on Steam. Ignore that. That's not mine. I just looked over and it was like Moon Boy's getting eaten by the sharks. Arg. What? I tried. Arg. That's disappointing. Steam being weird. Usually fix computer problems by just relaunching it, restarting it. Oh, and it's working. I'm a computer scientist, remember? You know how you fix like every computer problem? Just exit and then reload it. Restart your computer, restart the program. Fixes it 99% of the time. There, we got the boat up and everything. All aboard. You hug your grayscale every night before bed. I'll give your grayscale Litecoin a good night kiss. Or like Power Bridge getting that kiss of death. Asia broadband, powerful, Bitcoin maintaining. We'll be right back. S&P 0%. Literally. Got lots of charts pulled up, so you know there's lots of action. Double digits coming through. What's that at 0.777? Pro QR, magic number, WTF. 7's in the chat.
777.
Pro QR, therapeutic short squeeze, magic number. Harambe be with us. Green Pro. Yeah, I cut down the spam of the link in the chat for the avatars. I was spamming that link way too much. I'll post it for you guys. Change your characters. So if you bookmark this, it should be the same link every single time. And you can bookmark it. It just won't work unless I'm live when you're watching the show, right? So if you try and do it, I'm not live, it's not gonna work. But the link should stay the same if you want to bookmark it. It's in the chat. jumping back in the church. Light speed work. More than that, my friends. The boat's setting sail. Let's set sail. All aboard. We're going to Green Island. I like Green Island visits. Say hi to the locals up at S&P 420. To 400 today, within reach. 403 about the limit there. Support retest around 400. Expect it to at least stop on 400. Psychological number. There will be a bit of a battle around 400. As long as we hold that nice green zone. Onwards and upwards to 420. Because it's all about the long term here. Check out our weekly candle. That's only because of the opening this morning that it looks this way. Speaking of weekly candles, crypto. Looking good on Bitcoin right here. But really more so the altcoins. Let's see how Litecoin's looking. Very healthy. It was green before. That's the mind game right now. Some things are starting the day slightly red, but it doesn't mean much. Any of them have that nice weekly candle. A bit here on vechain. At least a bit. Nice and green weekly candle above last week's. There's got to be some more chainlink, balancer. No, they were. A lot of them were this morning, last night. Got that UFO one with the huge bounce. No. Okay, well that's just where they're at right now then. These are the weekly candles. A lot of them were green. ICP slightly. That's just on the morning. If they balance it up at all, they'll turn green again, so it's not a big deal. Dollar dip, that's what's important. Dollar dip's about to turn those weekly candles green, so I'll be looking for that. Looking for those to turn back green. And that's where the S&P is right now too. We're looking for that to turn green on the... How's this trying to do right now? That dollar dip hasn't even kicked in yet. It's about to break out again. Through this top level on the day, on the morning. Oh, and there it goes. See, it's behaving perfect. The only catch is it's been taking a while to lead up to this, really. It took like 5 weeks to lead up to this action. Now that it's happening, it's going very smooth. Getting through like butter. NVB Jerry in that one. It's been bottomed out for a long time. Asia Broadband still pushing up on the day. Power Bridge below 70 cents. Holy guacamole. The MVB's been at all-time low for a while. Looks healthy. Slam dunk. I see the dong right here, so it must be a slam dunk. Pirate Witch. Yeah, that's trying to recover to $1 pretty quickly here. It's very undervalued, under $1. So the Fibonacci is projecting like 60 cents and stuff. Went way lower, 20 cents. That dollar was the breakdown. That's the pirate wedge. Still off from there. I know one of our traders, he really liked this one last year and he didn't want to give up on it, so he just held that, went down a lot, and he bought the dip. He's been accumulating the dip, so he's like DFE of EMVB. That's native. That's where it's at. It's so low, it's like obvious entries. If you like that chart, if you like that company, really. This might be a slam dunk. T2 biosystem, slower than it should be as well, but it's on the top of the watch list. It wants some attention, top of the watch list. A lot of these are just been waiting for some action on. They needed that dollar dip. Process of emotions right there. More so for anyone who's already in it. There are so many good entries across the board. A lot of these things, like, it's looking good for people who are in it. Uncertain if is it worth an entry compared to all the other ones? I don't know. That's up for you to decide. There's a lot of good charts. If you really like that company, I suppose. It's at the all-time low, then you trust their chart. Deep fucking value levels. I know Tomas is all about that green pro. The slam dunk. And is this the hottest bevy? I don't know. It's no. Puxin is. No, it's not. Puxin is, remember? Slamming down here and dropped 99.8% today. This is the hottest bevy, so like it's all relative. But we can't trade that one, so feel like creep, bro. It's a perfect double bottom from the all-time low. And excuse me. And it does have some of that power bridge squeeze potential. It does have the capability of moving large increments instantly, 50%, 100% squeeze actions. So it can pull a power bridge and just shoot up hundreds of percents instantly when it's ready. Up to $1 on that right there as well. Just like the EMVB target, 20 cents to $1. Lots of double digits, 2 therapeutics. Crypto stocks, some hot bevies. Therapeutics, crypto, and hot bevies. And the AMC GME. They don't necessarily fit any of those categories. Yeah, it's still going. Damn. Put this in a weekend update video because we had a slam dunk on Yatsen. And Yatsen has not gone up like 50%, 100% in one day. But damn, Yatsen's been going up like 10% every day for a month. Look at the hot bevy from last month, up over 200% already. Sneaking in that green. Oh, Robert kicked J Big's butt. I saw that. Robert beat J Big in a duel with his wizard staff. Cause we got the spells. It's time to catch that magic. Spy magic. Melee doesn't stand a chance. The weekly candle turning green, S&P. It's not really flashing red as much, staying more green. S&P. So that's all the long-term weekly. Take a glance, 4-hour or daily here to start. I want to get to a 4-hour though. Daily similar to weekly. Okay, 4-hour looks very similar too with those big moves last week. Down to the 1 hour. Very strong. S&P is strong as can be right now, plus the dollar dip action. I don't even need the check indicators for that shit. Cause we got the dollar dip. That's the only indicator we need. Dollar dip, stock strip. Crypto kaboom! altcoins are gonna like this. We'll get that bump up on Grayscale Litecoin today, but again, it's like I'm feeling a win-win on that right now. I'm very tempted to buy some more next week. I will too. I'm just dollar cost averaging into it. It's not like I have infinite dry powder. I'm tapped out too, like everyone else. So I would buy more right now if I had a bunch of stacks I could throw into it right now than I would at 298. But while it's down here, scoop a little bit more up, potentially. Because we could get that push to 5 any day now. That could be this afternoon. With a dollar dip with a Bitcoin bounce. So we're looking for that Bitcoin bounce now. Right off the middle of the bull flag. The other altcoins too, though, are tempting to just start small positions. But I'm gonna be moving next month, and part of that's to save a few $100 on rent every month, because I could potentially put that towards crypto or something, or whatever else I need to. It can go a long way. That accumulation every month at these price levels. But the crew's not pulling treasure right now like they were a few months ago, right? So it's like the captain takes a hit with how much treasure's coming. The crew's not getting the same kind of treasure, so you gotta kind of stretch it right now. I wouldn't take out like a loan to buy crypto, because you should never do that. But if you're stretching it, you know, like $100 a month can get you a decent amount of crypto of accumulation. I know a lot of the crypto crews doing that. They're getting a couple dash here, a couple dash there. The Jasmine entries. Well, Jasmine's under a penny. It's like small position, can get a lot of coins. So I kind of want to get a small position on Jasmine. Like, these are the levels where it's okay. I don't have like $10,000 to just smash into Jasmine right now, right? But I could get like $10 of it. That would be kind of cool. I could get $100 of it and feel pretty good about that. At these price levels, because it's like $100 a bunch of Jasmine coins, 10,000 Jasmine or something. Yeah. $100, 10,000 Jasmine gets to 30 cents. That's $3,000. $100 it hits that target, turns into $3,000 value. 30x targets. That's what's awesome about crypto right now. There's opportunities where the altcoins really are dirt cheap. They already crashed. Targets are massive. Small positions can lead to huge profits here. On the dollar crash. Oh. Alright, how's Jasmine gonna go 30x? Dollar crash. This target on Jasmine's back in November. That's a November, December pirate wedge target. They can blast up there in 3 months when it's ready. Just like back here, 3 months, boom, 30x. That's November. Where was the fucking dollar in November? Here. That's our pirate wedge target, halfway down. We get halfway down on this. Jasmine goes 30x right there. That's all we gotta do on the dollar for Jasmine to go 30x multiple games. Dollar drops back to November, December. Jasmine moons back to November, December, recovering that lost value. If we're going back to November, December, that puts vechain 20 cents. There's vechain November, December. ICP. Ooh. ICP November, December up at $40 area. That's still way down there. Balancer should be similar. November, December, $20, 5 to 20. These are good gains right here. Get 500% on crypto before the bull run even starts. Where would Litecoin get? November, December? Definitely back in our giant magic triangle. Whoa. Ah. $300. 50 to 300 Litecoin. That's where they're all gonna go when dollar gets that far down. It starts getting halfway down to last year's. So if that's where they're gonna be when dollar's here, where are they gonna go when dollar's here? Way beyond that. If Litecoin's $300 right here, Litecoin's gonna go way beyond that here. $1,000, $2,000 Litecoin. And that's just Litecoin, not even Grayscale. It is bearish lunch hour, and we got that kind of a speed bump slowed down, no surprise. But everything's looking very green in general. S&P just starting to get that way. No problems with it. The morning mind game's over. That's the thing, like the morning it opened red, whatever. Some people were wondering if it was really gonna keep going up today or not. Now it's pretty clear. The mind game is over. It's looking to continue. Yeah, it's fun to think about, Robert, man. I quote, would Grayscale Litecoin be if Litecoin hits $2,000? We can always speculate and estimate some numbers and everything, but basically just think of it this way. If Litecoin goes to a new all-time high, right? Over 500. Doesn't even have to go 1,000, just beyond 500. New all-time high. Then Grayscale Litecoin could get up to its all-time high. We don't know if it would go beyond that, but in theory it can get to its all-time high when Litecoin itself is going to a new all-time high. So if Litecoin's $2,000, this could be 500 all-time high. That's what it would take for this to go crazy. Right? That's basically what the Grayscale Litecoin holders are betting on. That's pretty much what we need for this to really gain tons of value. For Litecoin to hit new price discovery, and then this should be making a full recovery. Even if it doesn't get all the way to 500, just to get to like 200, it would be huge gains from down here, right? From $2 to 200, 100 times multiple. Yeah, exactly, because to get to these numbers we would need a premium kicking in. The discount, that's why we wanted Litecoin to go to all-time high, to kick in the premium, to get the hype going on it, where Litecoin's gaining so much value that people are FOMOing in Grayscale, paying premium for it. There would be no discount, essentially. It would be like 100%, 200%, 500% premium, guys. That's what it's been in the past at certain points. It's insane. Well, just right here. These are the higher level concepts right here. The all-time high is 400, 500. Just say 400. That was in May 2021. May 2021, Litecoin itself was 400. Do you know what that means? Right here, people were paying the same exact price for Grayscale Litecoin as they were for Litecoin. You only get 1/10 of a Litecoin for a Grayscale share. Remember, you only get 0.09 Litecoin. Per LTCN. You only get 1/10 of a Litecoin, and they were paying the same price as a Litecoin. They were paying 10 times premium, 1000% premium, 10 times more than they should have. No discount, no 50% discount, fucking 10 times premium. It's only been a discount when it's in this green box on this chart right here. When this chart's under 0.09, then we have a discount. So I'm at secret formulas. And it's a simple. This one's very simple. This is Grayscale Litecoin divided by Litecoin. The power of Grayscale versus the power of Litecoin. Essentially the strength of each of them. The representation of how much buying power you're getting per share, essentially, per Litecoin. So each share, Grayscale Litecoin represents 0.09. When it's down here, 0.05, you're getting that discount. There's the 40% discount. See, so this green box illustrates when it's been at discount. Only back here at the end of last year. December started dropping in the green box. So it's only been this new year, 2022, really. Being a huge discount. Look at it before that. You can't even see the green box anymore. Where'd the discount go? It's never been there before, and it'll probably never exist again after this. Hidden treasure. You don't even know unless you do a deep dive into all those formulas. So people think it's just a dead stock, like a flat line going to zero or whatever. They don't understand the discount value down. It's never been that before, and once we start gaining premium and Bitcoin's pumping and Litecoin's going up to the moon with it, there's not gonna be any discount anymore. So that's how the targets on Grayscale chart itself are so huge. Hundreds of dollars, even though we're down at $2-3. Because we're speculating that premium will return. that Litecoin can go to its new all-time high, and this can get a premium again and increase lots of value. So Powderhound traded Grayscale Ethereum. I actually traded it on like this first breakout, I remember. But then I got out of it. I never long-term held it. So I've been charting Grayscale Ethereum ever since it existed in 2019. I've been doing the same exact thing with it, the same exact calculations, and it worked fucking perfectly back here. The only time it was at a discount was here when it first came out, went on a huge bull run, and then right here on the dip. And that was the entry. My Grayscale Ethereum. Whenever that hits a good discount. Right now it may be, there may be a discount on it right now. So it's not a bad entry right now. However, how much further is Ethereum gonna grow? Like Ethereum itself. Because if you're getting Grayscale Ethereum, you're getting a fraction of an Ethereum. So essentially like buying Ethereum. And you don't know how I feel about that. That's not the best choice. PowerBridge is not triggered alerts yet. Well, it got close. Pausing in the middle of the bull box. Not surprising. I still expect it to drop lower. It could bounce from there, but yeah, it's probably not done yet. Keep going down later. PowerBridge. Hey, Loyal Dina. Where are we going? S&P? Up, up and away. The weekly candle's still battling it out at the moment. Flashing red green here, which is normal because it is the middle of the afternoon. So it's a bit of a speed bump on the day at the moment, bearish lunchtime. But it has been pushing up steady throughout the day. Expecting that to continue with the dollar dip, so let's check our dollar dip. And that's doing as expected too, with a bit of a chop here in the middle of the afternoon. And as soon as this drops down further, then we'll get continuation to the upside at S&P. But yeah, it's normal during this time of day to kind of pancake and go flat for an hour or two. It's kind of where we're at right now. So things should resume here shortly. Within the next 30 minutes or so, I expect a lot more action. Bitcoin's still red on the day, holding the line, so that's processing as well. That's taking some time to process. But we're getting hot bevy bounces for sure. Asia broadband 20% now. Anyone getting on AABB this morning? I couldn't stop talking about it. It was so hot. It was so lit. Now it's 20%. Let's go. We're getting those hot bevy bounces anyway. Even if S&P is kind of slow and steady right now. Like AMC, 6% AMC with the breakout developing. That's all good. You could call this a bit of a speed bump the past hour. Bearish lunchtime. Continue with the dollar dip. Yeah, by the end of the day, I expect them all to be up a lot more. The FOMO's kicking in. Right, all the retail traders who were hesitant last week, they were hesitant to enter. They thought about it over the weekend. They're seeing all the green coming through. They can't resist. They're never gonna be able to resist AMC going green. The FOMO's just hitting. We got a long week ahead. Plus, what were the holders worried about? Like, what would new traders be worried about? That it is crashing here. People were concerned that it was gonna crash lower, and it's been holding up for over a month. Now everyone's seeing it go green. They're gonna FOMO in. You can count on that. Like, everyone knows it's not crashing now. 5 weeks later, right? Like, we've been bullish on it the whole time, but 5 weeks later, now they all are waking up to that. So you can expect more buying pressure coming through throughout the whole week on AMC GME. And it can rally pretty quick. We were talking this morning. Can get hundreds of percents this week. Just boom. $40 by Friday. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. We're in the move. The rocket fuel's engaged. Now it's just how far is it gonna go? How quick is it gonna happen? Wow, Asia Broadband's getting far enough up, it might break out. It's getting beyond a bounce on Asia Broadband now. At first this was just a bounce. It gets above that green line. Gets out of the buy box, the bull box, that's a breakout. To send it on the long term. That's becoming much more than a bounce all of a sudden. It's the rare bounce breakout. Both within the same day. If it keeps going, we'll get that. How about TAL? Some of those other breakouts, we had other charts that were ready last week, and they closed the week right on the line. 480 TAL. Okay. Right where we left it. Right where we want it. Priming up for breakout. Not yet. It hasn't been enough time with S&P and dollar yet. The weekly candle is still flashing red green a bit. Yeah, so bearish lunch. Definitely getting the bearish lunch action. Speed bump. It's all the dollar's fault. It's pretty much all the dollar's fault because that's controlling all the price action right now. Any move that chart makes, 10 minutes later, 30 minutes later, the other charts do the opposite. How about Metin? Well, Metin's not at breakout. We'll check it because it was strong last week. Ride's at the $2 breakout, not yet though. Got that one too. So we haven't broken out on these things yet. Sigilon Therapeutics. Don't worry, I've not forgotten about that. And it's getting a bump up. Interesting gap up right there. on the day. We're looking for a breakout on that green line, that $1 spot. Not yet. Boom. Strong. Could draw a million different ways and it's all saying up. Looks like it's about to double. At least. There's one catch: you do have to be a fucking savage to buy a chart under that trend line right there. At the great shakeout. That's the beauty of it. This might be my favorite chart right now for that reason alone. Because it's the last place where anyone would want to buy it. Exactly. It's the best place to buy it though. Because no one wants to buy it there. It's dirt cheap. Reverse psychology. I remember when mullen smashed down. People made 700% on mullen a few months ago. Because it crashed. So no one wanted to buy it there except for somebody who's fucking savage like a stock pirate. Seeing the undervalued on the chart. And the bravery paid off. And now we're going for round 2. And that's it. That's where we're at. It's pretty much that simple. We crushed it. And now it's round 2. On the mullen chart at least. Those EV plays are the ones that rallied a few months ago. Cobble. I forgot how far up Cobble already made it. 250% on round 2 already. We already killed Cobble a few months ago. Like, that's where we're at. We're in the middle of round 2 epic rallies. AMC was moving up a few months ago like that. We traded that. It's the same. Round 2 AMC. That's why we're trying to catch Power Bridge dip. We can catch Power Bridge low enough, 50 cents. My goodness, round 2. It's holding the bull box, so it's trying to turn it into one, turn it into a support. It might bounce from here. Uncertain. If I had to choose, it's kind of a coin flip because of how fast it's moving. Let's put it that way. Somebody's clearly unloading on it. It is definitely manipulated. But it's all about that value entry. If we can catch it low enough, then it's worth it. Then it's really attractive. At this level, it is, but not enough to YOLO it. It can certainly bounce from here, and they do that. I would prefer to see it down 50%. It's down about 30% on the day. If we can catch it down 50%, that's where we really want it. So it's better to just wait and see if you can. Might as well just wait and see if it does drop all the way down there by the end of the day. And the S&P is definitely fucking around for bearish lunch now again. We got through the morning mind game. It's definitely bullish and strong. Heading in the right direction, on track. All good. This is just bearish lunch. That's not gonna change anything. It would have to drop like way down here. Let's make sure it doesn't drop way down here, right? That's the risk. As long as that doesn't happen and the dollar chart continues, we're all good. This is the area where the dollar will keep going down. The timing makes sense. It's coming out of bearish lunch. Going from the early afternoon to the late afternoon and the daytime. Start getting that dollar dip. Takes a little bit to impact the chart. Good. Bullish bird. Chart's good control. Everything was popping and skipped the first intermission, skipped breakfast. AMC doesn't want to wait. It's going right now. And breakout. Oh shit blows. Boom. AMC pumping. That's the word of the day. It's a squeeze of a day. Okay, have a nice squeeze, everyone. Hope y'all have a nice squeeze. Isn't that business? Bearish lunch was a fake out. This is what's cool about AMC and GameStop. When they get the hype rally, the Moon Boys have no limits to their greed. They see it up 8%, they'll FOMO in. They see it up 20%, they'll FOMO in. They see it up 50%, fuck it, they'll FOMO in. They don't care. When it's green, it's green. There's no reason for it to stop. It's going straight up all day. Done. Easy trade. Easiest chart of all time. 7's in the chat for AMC being the easiest chart of all time.
777.
I should have just kept trading it up and down the whole way because it was so predictable every time. Just take GameStop. How many fake out breakouts was that? 7? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right now we're on 7. I should have just traded that up and down 7 times in a row. It was so predictable. So it's pretty predictable. It's just going to 220 right now. It's pretty predictable. AMC going to $25 right now. Maybe it takes all week. Maybe next week. I fully expect it. Dollar dip. Alright, not at the moment, but we're in bearish lunch. You know what I mean? This one. Dollar gets down here, AMC hits that target. Doesn't need to go very far. We just get a retracement on dollar right down there. AMC would be $25 easy. Oh yeah, Super John. No, I forgot. Fuck. I forgot when everyone said AMC was unchartable. That's right. That's funny. In a weird way. That's the word they were using to describe AMC and GameStop last year. Unchartable. As in you're unable to chart them effectively because technical analysis doesn't matter how I manipulated stock, guys. When the short ratio and the fail to deliver is fuck you in the ass. Do you know that? Happy trading. Sisto liked that one. I was all throwing a joke. Unchartable is easy as straight up. Just pumping. Breakout. $25. Easy. Bring me a real challenge. Where are those hard charts? Hershey's. Hershey's back at the top. There we go. Here's a toughie. That's what I'm talking about. When I need a challenge, I go to Hershey's. Right at the resistance. My goodness. I was expected with new coconut bounce. Of course, Hershey's got to be one of those bouncers. we're right at the top resistance. So it's the line in the sand. Really can't go further than that. What is Hershey's gonna hit another all-time high? Sheesh. This is a hard chart. You almost can't predict it because it's a hedgy trade. The hedgies are hedging with Hershey's, for real. It's notorious for staying green in the middle of a market crash. Seriously, when the hedgies need dry powder to short AMC, they sell their Hershey's to do it. When they're not doing that, they're putting money into Hershey's. They use this like a bank account. That's what I've noticed on it. So I've observed. That's the only explanation that makes any sense for how it behaves. So like back here, say the hedgies were shorting AMC, S&P, that was when S&P was tanking, so they're like taking money out of Hershey's to do that. Now they're not shorting, stuff's going green, they're putting money in Hershey's. They use it like a bank account for their shorting. But we should maintain this resistance. It'll likely just bounce around this area right here, and that's why it's hard to chart. Like, that's what it should do, but will it? This thing could hit the all-time high today. It's like, what the heck? Hershey's breakout, because look where it is on the long term. It's all-time high at the moon. The grand scheme of things, it's overvalued. It's starting to show bearish signals up on there. It just moves really crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if it did hit another all-time high, and we'll see. Reasonably, if it behaves more reasonably, it would do something like this. But very hard to predict. Whereas AMC, it's just like obvious that AMC is going straight up right now. Easy compared to Hershey's. That's all. If you understand. Things are going incredible right now, and we are definitely heading back towards the green on the S&P. It is all working its way in that direction through bearish lunch hour. I'm expecting a lot more action shortly here. I'm gonna need another coffee refill, so we'll be back in a few minutes. Stick on Ochan. No Sasquatching while I'm gone. Hold steady, stay the course. Onwards and upwards. We got all day to go green. Plenty of time for more percentages. Asia broadband, 30 percentages. Woo! Damn. Hope some of you were able to pillage that this morning. I know our diamond answers are stoked on that. Alright, so on the intermission, I'm gonna set up a poll, set up a vote between some of the crypto stocks. I want to get a feel for the sentiment. This might get a breakout today. We're at the top of the green box. Therapeutics are trying to put in some short squeeze action. Perfect. Bitcoin's not even moving much right now either. Asia broadband's just simply undervalued. They both short with the other 8. We're hitting magic number on Asia broadband too. It's right around 0.0767 area. Very cool. Yeah, nice job. Sister's farming now. City country. Got my hands on that thing. We're gonna take a vote on the crypto stocks. See which ones are the most popular right now. And yeah, you gotta pick one. Putting the Titans against each other. I am gonna leave Grayscale Litecoin off this though. It's kind of in its own category. Okay. These are really the main ones. And you're gonna have to type the ticker. Asia Broadband, Street 3D, TCAT, Net, Bit Digital, SOS, Backed Holdings. I leave that for 10 minutes, so bunch of them here. Type the ticker after the vote to do for it to count. So exclamation vote, and yeah, you gotta pick one. Let's just say Net. Just type that ticker for which one you want there. Asia Broadband, Street 3D, TCAT, Net, Bit Digital, Backed Holdings, SOS. Those are all crypto stocks. See if we can get a judge for which ones are the most popular. At least with the people here right now. Metin in general, I'm sure overall Metin, Grayscale, Litecoin, but make your voice matter if you like Asia Broadband or one of the others. TCAT. Oh, some Bit Digital votes, cool. Let's go. Feeling that wind. Welcome back, my friends. There's a bird band breaking out all in the same day. Very green morning. Wait for the S&P to catch up. Sorry. Think about on Friday. We had all eyes on S&P Friday. Now people are watching AMC go green. They're not trading the S&P as much today. They're moving on to their AMC. This is the last resistance long term here, because there is no resistance on on Asia broadband. Wow, it's right on the line. Of course, we're gonna put a breakout alert. What a glorious candle. Wiping out all the bears, all the paper hands down there. Paper hands folded. Now we can go green. Triple dunk.
Hot beverage.
It's leaving the bevy. That's what's crazy about it. It's leaving the entry already. After we had 3 times to enter, 2 months down here, 2 months of losses wiped out in 2 hours. 2 months of red instantly recovered, reversal in 2 hours. There's no time for planning anymore. It's fucking go time. They're just doing things. Could be AMC by the end of the day. I hope we start seeing those kind of moves on crypto, at least throughout this week. Bitcoin wants to bounce right on the line. Okay, nothing on dollar yet, but we're through bearish lunch hour now. It's been enough time. An hour, hour and a half. Now we should start working our way back down on dollar the rest of the day. Next 3 hours. Some more dollar dip. S&P should break out soon. Here, we should get this bounce here, break out, and get further up here. It's been enough time now. A bearish lunch speed bump. Get out of the shower. See how the vote's looking? Crypto stock. Couple votes, Asia broadband, nice. Oh, only one Sphere 3D, no TCAT. The TCAT holders must not be watching right now. I'm sure TCAT's the favorite for a few traders out there. Metin, no surprise. Probably shouldn't even put Metin on the vote there. And a couple bit digital, alright. Surprised people went bit digital over backed holdings because we've been sharding backed for longer. Well, that's not really true. We've been keeping them both on the radar for months. We need more charts. Because we had traded bit digital at some point last year. I think we traded this back here last August, which makes sense with the crypto rally back in August. So we actually had kept up with this one on the radar for a while, but it's only went down since then, so now it's good again, bit digital. Effectively the bottom on it. I'm on the log chart, of course. More extreme on the linear. Yeah, so with where it's at, the digital, that's cool. I suppose we just been monitoring the bottom on backed holdings pretty closely the last couple months. It's looking like the hard bottom on backed. I'm keeping a close watch on that. Maybe not the most exciting fundamentally, the due diligence side of things. I agree, it's not my favorite either. They're targeting too many things. They're trying to do like a wallet and credit cards or something and other financial things and some other stuff too. It's not very focused, specialized. Whereas Asia Broadband, they're all about that exchange. Now I gotta show it. I showed it so many times. I was showing it last week. Asia Broadband Exchange, live and popping. And now the stock price is finally reflecting that. Nice clean interface. They went with a simple approach, or just straightforward, no unnecessary information. And apparently there's more altcoins that you can trade on the app if you're running their app. But I don't have an account, I'm not logged in, so maybe we can't see those. Trade, deposit, store crypto with a ABB wallet. That's pretty cool. That's pretty valuable technology, guys. It's kind of like getting in Binance coin early. Kind of like getting in Binance early. Those exchange tokens. But it's the stock, right? Binance BNB, this is the actual crypto. Asia Broadband's the stock for the company that runs the exchange. So I could see why that's the favorite for some of you. I like that. I like that on the due diligence side of things fundamentally. That's solid. They're gonna be around listing more altcoins, more and more people hear about the exchange and start to use it. They'll be collecting lots of fees on all the trading activity. Hey, cheers, Dana James Jones. Good to see you. Yeah, AMC is about to hit 10%. Very spicy. Muy caliente. I don't see it stopping at this point. We should go further. 20-30%. It's very possible here today. AMC. How's dollar dip looking? Alright, we're heading back down. We get this dollar dip, it's gonna keep ripping today. We can get right back up to the high point. Let's see. Highest it's been in this area, 16. So we could bump right up to 16 today, easy. That would be 30%. It's looking like a 30% day, AMC. We just hit 10%, double digit, let's go. It's a fun trade again. Moving and grooving, heading up. I got no doubts about it. I'm certainly not going to doubt the bullishness of the AMC chart when the dollar's dipping. And We're essentially just waiting for S&P to turn green on the day. It's been flashing red, green, bearish lunch hour. We get this step up S&P, that's gonna do it. Like we're already getting this kind of double-digit price action in AMC, 30% Asia broadband, and the S&P hasn't even turned green yet. Yeah, it really seems to be getting tons of buying pressure. Just like we were thinking at the end of the week of, hey, the price action just didn't really catch up. We kind of ran out of time on Friday. It had a strong end of day finish on Friday right here. And we basically just ran out of time. And we were speculating that, well, hey, people didn't even have enough time to place their buy orders yet. Like, they're gonna see how that closed over the weekend, get more confident about it, slam the buy button Monday morning, and here we are. Grab your popcorns. We're popping. GameStop should be following it shortly. Let's check that. Still red on the day GME, it should follow it shortly. Get back up to its high point. You didn't expect GameStop to finish green today. Red right now, not for long. Yeah, let's see if we can get at least like 5% green GameStop end of day. Get back above this yellow line here. Local resistance breakout spot. Getting through that yellow line completely is gonna send it to the 220 target. So let's see if we can finish the day back up there. It's still developing, processing that morning mind game. Sweet. I suspect even the bearish charts are gonna be putting their coconut bounces still. They were last week. Take a quick peek at those. Okay, a lot of them are still red on the morning. They're mimicking S&P. AutoZone puts! Oh! We got our entry on AutoZone puts at the tippy top. That's the full re-entry on AutoZone puts. Very top of the bear box. And, well, exactly, there's the coconut bounce. There's the green on a bear chart. The chart was crashing right here. Got a major bounce past month. So even though Amazon might be red on the morning, still very strong here at the moment on the short term. There's nothing weak about that. Tesla, same. They're trying to break out on their own with respect to their own chart there. What's up, Unknown Pirate? Said, hey guys, working night shifts, so I usually can't catch the show. Off for 2 weeks. Nice. Yeah, perfect timing for anyone who's been busy, been on a trading break to get back into the swing of things. The charts are popping. We're preparing for these re-entries on the puts on things like Tesla. The point is, Tesla is a bearish chart in the long term here. It's been trending down for a whole year now. It can dunk a lot lower with the whole market crash. Even that's healthy green, trying to break out, continue upwards right now. So if even the weakest charts are holding up, Google, might as well check Apple's the biggest S&P one. Oh yeah, well over the line. It's well over the line and it's trending up. If you don't look at all this part back here, essentially. I know it's kind of funny concept. How about we just ignore all that and then we'll look at it going straight up? Like, they're not crashing. Even the bear charts are going green. So if that's going to continue upwards on Google and Apple, you can expect AMC to continue upwards. AMC is more bullish than they are. I want to just take a peek at Bitcoin again. Looking good. This is the exact middle of the bull flag, so it's it's pretty incredible how perfectly it's working. The bull flag so far. That blue line, I haven't moved it. Not moved it 1 centimeter. The Tina pops in. She goes ooga booga. Yeah, so anyway, people have been absent or too busy lately. We're getting active trades. There's a lot of active hot trades right now. People heading right on their way, well on their way to 100, 200% targets. Even Bitcoin, 100% on the bounce on Bitcoin. Well, not only is it maintaining perfect, this is where we can get a major bounce from and then get a breakout on Bitcoin this week. Okay, S&P's starting to get green again. We're about 0%. Yeah. Everything set up together, it's all of it combined. The whole market climate, or not. Everything's so bullish that you can expect AMC to go up more. It basically just started. Hitting it Monday morning, right? We got all week for AMC to work its way up to $25. The more substantial dollar dip we get, the faster it's gonna hit that target. This is rolling over perfectly after bearish lunch now. This is where we're gonna get the action. I'm gonna lose it if broadband goes trippy digits today. Where's my mind? That's wild. Asia broadband holding the breakout. We get that dollar dip. This could keep flying. Like, we might get trippy digi Asia broadband today of all things. It's not even short squeeze. It's just instant reversal. The fact that it hasn't dropped back down at all, it's maintaining dollar dip, breaks it out even further. My goodness. See, if everything else was looking sketchy, we wouldn't feel confident about that. Leonard, I'll take a peek at it since we don't have a chart for it. For got me curious. Vroom vroom. Hong Kong. almost 2,000 employees, 200 million market cap, still fairly big market cap. Does anyone actually use this? Has anyone actually used this room service before? Renting a car? Buying a car? Yeah, okay, I guess you buy the car and it gets delivered to you. Yeah. Forgot about this one. I'm sure we've looked at it like last year. When I see this, I just think about stocks. Like, oh, buy the stock? No, buy the cars. Yeah, okay, cool. Big company, hot baby. Yeah, that's probably the worst company to sell your car to. The low ball you've been hoping. I had a quote to sell his car to them. It's worth $10,000. They offered him $2,000. Low ball offer. Yeah, so they probably lowball everyone, then sell the cars for a big price, big profit. They're probably raking it in. But the insiders got out. All the stock benefits that the workers gained in the past 10 years, they got to sell it on the IPO. Boom. There's definitely developments going on down there. The indicators bottomed out. Bullish crossover, bottomed out RSI. There's definitely things happening here. Bullish puzzle pieces coming through. It's the daily RSI breakout. Yeah, that's an interesting chart. I suppose if you like that one. Goes back to how much do you like it? How excited are you about that? Versus all the other ones, right? Versus all the other crypto stocks and everything. Yeah, I would expect it to make a recovery with the dollar crash. There you go. Dollar goes down here, that company should make a recovery as long as there's nothing scandalous going on I'm unaware of. But it's a 200 million market cap right now. It's a pretty big fucking company. Just in general. I'll double check, see if I had noticed any splits or anything on that. Stock splits. I don't see any. Assuming this was legit price action back here, right? Say it was 20 times bigger. It's $200 million right now. Well, it's down like 97%, and it's still worth 200 million. So this was 20 times bigger, $2 billion, $4 billion at one point. This is a big company. It was $4 billion last year, and now it's 200 million. I would say if you're bullish on that industry, it's not the kind of thing that gets me super excited, but I like this deep fucking value on the chart. I'm not seeing anything unusual Here it looks pretty standard. Some of our other hot babies. I'm gonna add it to the watch list. I haven't added anything to the watch list in a long time, so I'm gonna do that for this one. It's up 10% on the day. At that level, we'll call it a hot baby if you like that one. I'm just way more excited about crypto right now and stuff, but that's just me. Some of the crew's really excited about vehicle industry. You would kind of consider this vehicle industry. Asia broadband 33%. Oh snap. We might get a trippy digi day, Asia broadband. That would be epic for all the holders. Steve-O, let's go. He's buying his tits off of Balancer. His words, not mine. Yeah, that's a good one to target. Pick an altcoin, any altcoin. Pick a crypto stock, any crypto stock right now, essentially. Sigilon getting towards the top of the list. We got the Sigilon breakout. Turning up on the day. Therapeutic short squeeze frequency straight up going insane. Frequency therapeutics and pro QR turning up the heat. Wow. Get ready for treasure, get ready for green. Okay, maybe not any crypto, but crypto's just bullish in general. Ooh, Asia broadband hit a higher high. 35%. Clearing the breakout box already. Impressive. I applaud this effort. David, great question. What do I feel like will be my life-changing play, my life-changing stock? The long-term wins. Not any one thing in particular. That's not how you get rich. You have a good year of trading, then you have another good year of trading, then you have an even better year of trading, then you're rich. There's no one thing that's gonna do it for you. It's never gonna be enough. It's never enough. One of our traders, his goals, he's trying to hit $10 million on his portfolio so he can retire before he's 40 years old. I'm not sure exactly how much he's trading with right now. But it's already in the millions, and it's just never enough, right? Like, you can make $1 million off a trade this year, and it's not going to be enough. You have to do it again next year, essentially. You might want 10 million to actually retire comfortably. Like, I don't see any one trade like being that per se. I just see continuation on the success. So you just keep winning and winning over time, and then all of a sudden you're Warren Buffett one day. Warren Buffett didn't fucking get rich overnight. I stayed in the game for 40 years. Maybe too long. I think he's lost his time. Okay, at that point, you should probably get out of the market. If you make $1 billion, then you're done. But like, is there really ever an end to it? Like, I just expect to continue trading for 20, 30 more years, or just I don't even care how much the portfolio grows. I don't care if it's 1 million or 5 million or 20 million. It's all good. I don't care if that happens this year either. You see what I mean? It's like, got plenty of time for that. I'm worried about it. Once you're confident, you know how to do it. You're not even worried about that. What's the point? It's like, oh, I make $10 million this year and then quit trading forever, and then there's no live show and there's no trading community, and I'm all alone on a private island. Like, I don't even want that. You see what I'm saying? I'm in it for the journey. Like, it's gonna be a good journey for the next 20 years. And whatever, there's no limit. I don't have a target, so maybe that's for the best. Maybe I'll make a shit ton of money because I'm not limiting my potential of like, oh, I just want to make a quick $1 million and get out of market. It's like, I'll make a quick $1 million and then keep trading and make 10 million, keep trading, make 100. Like, I don't know. Sky's the limit. I don't really have a goal. Or like an end to it. It's like what Warren Buffett's doing. He did it forever. You can always do this for the rest of your life, and there's no limit to how big your portfolio could get. Essentially, right? If you always get better and better and better, it'll add up. Okay. I never started with much. I've used this to pay the bills, so real traders aren't just putting money in the markets, they're taking money out of the markets. If I had started with a larger portfolio, it would be over already. Like, it, AMC last year, if I had entered it with more money, if I had like stretched it and gone all in or something, I could have already made millions of dollars off that last year. I don't really care that, like, really that much. There's gonna be another one this year, another one next year. What would that have gotten to? It's just, I see it almost more like a bad thing if you get it too quick like that. I saw a lot of AMC positions posted around the internet where people were up millions of dollars. They're not anymore. They didn't take profits. They got greedy. It's all relative, guys. Just if you can use the markets to improve your life, that's what matters. That's what matters most, okay? You don't have to be #1 badass stock trader, like, you never will be, cause I am. That's not the point. Like, you don't have to be the best trader in the world. You don't have to make $1 million off a short squeeze. Just keep learning, improving, and it's gonna pay off. Like, it'll end up improving your life because you'll learn how to use it to your advantage. So ride things to the upside. It just gets tricky when things are down for 6 months. That's where it gets tricky. When Bitcoin's been down for 6 months, test your patience. Really gotta stick to the long-term plan. Or Asia broadband's been down like that. I spent all year Asia Broadband being down here in the buy box. That's the tricky part. You learn how to use it to your advantage, and if you can make a few 100% off it, or 10 times your money off it, I'm sure that would improve your life, right? Like, that's what trading is about. Don't worry about, oh, I gotta make $1 million off Asia Broadband. Say somebody has a smaller portfolio and they're just learning and they have $100 and that's all they want to put into it because they're tight budget, whatever, and they make 10x and they made $1,000 off it. Now they're trading with $1,000 and they're looking for their next one after. It's all about the momentum. You gotta build the trading momentum, you see. The endurance, the marathon, it's not just a sprint where you're running a 50-yard dash and then you get all burned out and tired right after because you exerted all your energy all at once. It's a marathon where you're just trucking along step by step and you're crossing those checkpoints every year, right? If at the end of the year your portfolio is bigger than what you started the year with, you did good. Just focus on that. The real big wins will come later for a lot of you. Like, hopefully crypto will be a major boost in that regard. We're up 40% Asia Broadband now. I'm hoping that crypto is going to be a huge boost for the team, whereas all of a sudden the crew's up like 10x. We got a lot of dry powder to shoot off. But even with the smaller portfolios, like, that's going to get you to next year. It's going to get you to your next win. Just keeping our eyes on the prize. Like, I wouldn't have expected anyone to enter this with like $100,000, go 10x, and then you made $1 million. Like, anyone could make $1 million off this if you have 100 grand to enter right there, right? Like, that's a lot of money to put into one trade. Like, that's beyond the normal portfolio size. So this is about growing those smaller portfolios. I've done that over and over and over. This really works, but it's tricky. It's really tough. It's probably the hardest way to trade, because it's normal when things smash down 70% and you gotta tough it out and ride through the storm and double down. So it's probably the hardest way to trade this like long-term swing trading, but it's also the most rewarding with the profits, with the targets. You're accumulating down there and shoot straight up, huge profits. So people shy away from this. They don't want to trade red stocks. They don't want to catch the falling knife. They're not brave enough, but the bravery is what pays off. Sometimes you almost have to trick yourself. Like on Mullen, for example. Of course it looks intimidating. You just see that and it looks like it's gonna crash to zero. Sometimes you almost have to even trick yourself of like, well, I know crypto's bullish and Netton's crypto mining and it's at the all-time low, and I know it's not a good idea to sell something at the bottom. Hope that helps. I guess a long answer short. That was the long answer. What trade do I expect to be my one major payoff, life-changing money? None of them. Had the whole market, just the whole. That's what trading is entirely. Combined, all your trades combined can do that. Don't look for one trade to be that one. I have room still going. Vroom. 15% now, so they're still climbing. Green chart's still climbing. Bullish chart's undervalued. S&P is not even green yet. It's taking its sweet time, is a bit longer than expected. Now let's check dollar. Dollar's still flat as a pancake. Okay. That's all fine because it's not doing any damage. We're not taking any dollar damage. AMC holding up, pushing up. See if we can get extra rocket fuel if we even need it. It's the cool part about AMC. People are just FOMOing in. We don't even need the dollar dip really for that one. So we are very much climbing further upwards on these double digit charts, even if S&P is kind of pancake, dollar's kind of flat, pancake there still. Totally fine. We still got plenty of time, 2.5 hours. Hope you're all having a great day. AMC's through 14 now, bumping up on it no longer. So that's the very last spot right here. Meaning we're getting through here and we send it up to 16. This local top, that's our target for today. That's how I can have a 30% green day. Up to 16. 2 more hours, 2 more dollars. Like where it is going. Come, we got 2 more dollars in the next 2 hours, AMC. I think we can. I'm feeling the wind. Huh, David, yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, man. Everyone gets excited. David feels like he should have just listened to me for a whole year before he made any moves on the trades. There were some good trades last year too, right? It's just exactly, it's a marathon, so you probably had some great trades last year and you probably had some terrible trades last year. You're not gonna win them all. It's about managing it on the long term. That's what I mean. It's like, it doesn't matter if you make $1 million off GameStop tomorrow, you might lose it all the next day. FOMO in something stupid after. So don't even worry about that. Just get your wins here. Focus on what's right in front of you. There you go. That's a major mistake new traders making. Focus on what's in front of you, not, oh, maybe this is the one that changes my life. Just hit the fucking target up there. And then move on to the next one. That's trading. You blast it, and then you blast the next one, and then there's another target over there. I'll blast that one too. Oh shit, more over there. Some crypto on the boom. Blast the next one after that. There's plenty more. There's always more. You could FOMO any day, any time. You could FOMO all in right now, the AMC puts, and get wrecked within 5 minutes if you want to. But managing that risk or what? That would make, why would anyone ever do that? Exactly. You see the chart rallying. So day trading's not as glamorous as what it sounds. Being a professional trader, especially a day trader, it's not like that. If you are, then you probably already took profits on AMC. Ride it up 13% one morning and get out. Like, so just the goal of all that was motivation. Saying all that was inspire some motivation of, hey, you're actually doing it. You're trading the charts. Get some wins this week, next week, and then we'll move on to the next one. We'll find some more. Great stuff. Never fall in love with any trade. I love crypto right now, but I'll be the first one to say fuck crypto when I'm ready to take profit. I hate to say this about Grayscale Litecoin Bay. Earmuffs, close your ears. I'm loving me some $3 Grayscale Litecoin, babe, but I'll be the first one to say, fuck Grayscale Litecoin. At $100, at $500 when it's up 1,000,000%. Like, I'm not gonna fall in love with it, ride it up to the moon, and then it drops back down and you don't take profits? What? No, everyone's gotta take profits when we get to the moon. So I love it down here. I'm not gonna love it that much up there. See what I mean? I'm gonna be feeling nervous about it up there. It's gonna be sketchy and could crash down any minute, and we're gonna have to take profits. And I won't love it so much at those prices. It is funny how it's like on Friday the S&P was leading the charge. S&P pulled a Leroy Jenkins on Friday with a magic number. And now it's like the other charts are charging in. AMC's getting in there. And S&P's backing off. S&P's back on the defense. AMC's kicking butt. We would like to get that dollar dip. Still got enough time. Perhaps it just taps the breakdown box and then it really comes down for power hour. Either way, as long as we stay below the breakdown box today, that was the goal. So that we do continue tomorrow, rest of the week. Yeah, exactly, Drunk Randy. AutoZone's perfect spot for puts entry right now. Oh, sorry, coming down. AutoZone puts. Right at the top of the resistance, I didn't move that at all. So here's the coconut bounce. Even the most bearish charts have been on coconut bounce for a month or two even. That hit the perfect re-entry for the puts now at the top level. It was anything over 2,000 essentially, AutoZone puts. And you gotta have enough time, of course, talking 6 months out. Yeah, this is ready to drop. I wouldn't expect it to go to a new all-time high. That's the thing. There's no reason. It makes no sense for them to go up any further. They almost have to go down as fate. The ancient prophecy. What goes up must come down. Some people call that gravity. You might have heard of it before. It goes the other way too. It certainly does. It's here's an abstract concept for you guys. Gather the round table. It's not really up or down. Turn your head around. It's not up or down. It's not even vertical. These are just pressure limits. It could be left or right. Doesn't matter. Here's SPVXX, overvalued versus undervalued. Storing the balance. Just gonna put VXX on there because Buxton's moving! Go 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 go! Oh shit! Buxton over! It's moving again, it's on pause! Oh, I have dry powder. I'm gonna try and buy it. No! Sorry, $1. What the fuck? What is that? Ow. That's already up at $1. Never mind. Oh, boo. I'm calling the SEC bullshit. See, before we could even place the order, sorry, I had $1 somehow. What was that? Oh, too risky for trading. Oh, guys, Buxton too risky for trading according to all the brokerages. Boom, 50,000%. Those bastards. Oh my goodness. Well, I tried. We tried. It's hard to catch a short squeeze. I don't tell you. The chart's fucking crazy. Now you can probably buy it and sell it, right? Wow. Is it go? Over abstracted bullcat? Bullcat appearance? Perfect timing, bullcat? Didn't quite finish the thought from a minute ago. Alright, here's the same chart. Overvalued, undervalued, up and down. One of them, the overvalued ones, trying to go down, restore the balance, yeah. The undervalued ones, the hot bevies, bouncing from the all-time low, going up, short squeezes, restoring the bounce. It's not up and down, not at all. This might as well be this way. It's left and right. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's the different pressure levels. You could chart the same thing left and right and be like, oh, when it's over on the right side, it's overvalued. When it's on the left side, it's undervalued. Oh, it's coming back to the right. This one's crashing down to the left. No, maybe not. No? How about this way? It doesn't matter, same chart. It's just your perspective. It's not really up or down, it's just returning to the balance. It's returning to the normal areas. It could be left or right or upside down. Doesn't matter what which direction it is, it's about, is it heading the right direction? The one that you projected. Is the S&P really going up right now, or is it just returning to where it should be right now? Is AMC really going straight up right now, or is it just returning to where it should be, up at $20 area? It could be going right or left. It's still going to that $20 target. What a scam! See, the stock market scam confirmed. Okay, AMC double top at 14. This isn't a double top. If you're looking at that, you're zoomed in too close. Stop watching the 5-minute chart. Oh, I'm allowed to do that. Oh, you're overthinking it. Over abstracted it is there. $20. This week, next week. This week or next week. So within 2 weeks, we should be over 20. I could see it hitting 20 this week, and maybe it has an overextension next week. Finish up here. Bouncing around. Bit of an overextension next week. Pretty quickly though. This is what it's been waiting for. So all the pressure the last 5 weeks built up. Get a real breakout. And that is absolutely happening right now. What do we need for continuation? Some dollar dip would be nice. S&P going green would be nice. S&P is still red. It's just flat pancake action. See if we get power hour turn up on that. But yeah, dollar dip right here, that's really, the sooner that happens, that's when AMC is gonna hit the target. It could be power hour today. It's basically any day from now to the next couple weeks. The timing's the hardest part right now, actually, because the S&P is lagging. The S&P has essentially been taking as long as humanly possible. So it's like, we should have already been getting up in the green box by now, so it's hard to say if that'll even happen by the end of the day, and then it's like add another day to AMC. But the sooner this happens, we get up towards 400 there. The sooner we get more of dollar dip action, it's really gonna be going straight up. So if we get this right here, just over the next 2 hours, AMC can hit that $16 area right here. This top, not this one at 14. This one doesn't matter. We've already cleared that one. We can get up to here, 16 on it, just over the next couple hours, and then it's like $20 tomorrow. Boom. It's not gonna take that long now. It's all beginning. But yeah, the S&P being red's kind of awkward right now. Essentially a speed bump where it's like, hey, it could have already been $20 by now. The way everything's going, they're gonna finish the day up a lot more. We should get another 10-20% on some of these things. Oh, Stock Wizard, you want your dress back? I gave you the pirate hat, that's all. There we go, you want a pretty dress? I didn't dream Jones in the pirate hat. Everyone got their coconut protectors on? Get your moon boots ready. We're gonna need them. With all that being said about AMC, it's impressive that it has been pushing up further and further throughout the day, regardless of S&P right now. That's how you can feel extra confident. It's already performing. As for the others, a little bit here and there, they haven't changed that much. I'm sure there are a couple of things flying under the radar though. Make sure we're not missing anything major. Just take a quick glance through the list. Bunch of therapeutics. All the blue ones are therapeutics. We're waiting for lots of breakouts. ACB from the all-time low. That's continuing up. Yeah, everyone who pillaged that. Looking good, ACB. CVM still holding 450. CVM perfect. We're about to hit that target this week. Nice. $200% from the entry there. That's maintaining, ready to bounce, hit that target. Again, we just kind of need the dollar dip for the extra rocket fuel. It's hard for it to get up very much right now when the S&P is red. Camber energy's pretty low. I wanna check how low here. Almost all-time low. Prime for pillaging. Some of you already got in it last week, I think. But Camber Energy round 2, similar to Cobble. Round 3 Camber Energy. That was only a couple months ago. 350%, at the all-time low area now again. How about some of the ones that have been impressive? Eyes. Ooh. Strong as can be. Continuation on the parabolic rally. Eyes. Sheesh. No weakness there. Sorry, bouncing from last week. I wanted to check, make sure these are still holding up good. Alibaba. Are we over 100? 118, well over 100. No weakness there, even Alibaba is trying to break out. We're at some critical levels right now. Where they're trying to get through. Continue upwards. They haven't quite yet. I suspect that's why S&P is pretty flat on the afternoon. There's lots of different influences on it. Alibaba may or may not be part of the S&P. Sure about that. Doesn't matter. It's just good, bad, and ugly. I do need to check the bottom of the watch list. Blockbuster Power Bridge, yeah. We still might get that smash down Power Bridge. Yeah, that looks all set. Trigger our Power Bridge alert. Be ready for slam dunk on that for re-entries Power Bridge later in the day. Any time now, any minute. It's down like 30% on the day. We're looking for it to drop 50%. Down to 50 cents for the Power Bridge re-entry. $10 long-term target. 50 cents, $10, 20x. That's potentially one of the last good chances to enter Power Bridge there while it's under $1. But we're waiting for that perfect entry. Borks? Bork. Oh, we got a split. Borks had a split. The chart's wrecked. No. Down 25% Borks from a split. It's annoying. I'm just gonna at least draw a trend line here. It's not good. There. Here, all-time low. Never broke out, sitting at all-time low. I'm just checking that everything's okay, that we didn't miss anything crazy. Weed maps, this is lower than it should be. Anything under 5 on weed maps. Not even good targets though, only if you really like that one. I know there's a couple of people who ask about it once in a while. Looks like Redbox has come down. So Redbox completely done for now. Zella all-time low. Mullen just not breaking out yet. It's all good on Mullen. That's no problem. Percentage all-time low. Had a big pop last week. Alright, cool. That's all fine. Even the ones that are at low level, like Metin, you don't really want to see Metin down 7% today. That's fine. I'm not seeing anything concerning there. Where are the altcoins at? We're getting an altcoin bounce on the day. Not really. Bitcoin's pretty flat throughout the afternoon. It's just on the top of the watch list right now. They're all bouncing at different times. Check CoinMarketCap. Past 24 hours. Whoa. Terra Classic. My goodness. No, thank you. Something to do with the Luna UST coin. Oh, this is the one on our watch list. That's funny. That's the one that's up on our watch list. I was just looking at Chili's. Yeah, so across the board, not much action on altcoins at the moment. Which, on crypto right now, no news is good news. Nothing bad is good on crypto right now. It could easily stop hunt 20,000 again today, so that's all the stuff we're watching, monitoring. As long as it's in this area, it's quite bullish actually. We just need that dollar dip. Everything's gonna finish very strong. Keep crushing it for the rest of the week. Awesome. So we got 2 hours. We're gonna have another coffee refill. Refill the coffee, prepare ourselves. Happy Monday. Definitely keep that in mind. It's only Monday. We got all week to crush these targets. Potentially even next week too. Should be way more than just a day of green. Five weeks of bullish pressure built up. Let's get this treasure back to town. Great job, everyone. You're doing it. You're getting through the market crash. Now we're starting to dip. Raise the sails. Jumping back in the tricks. Full speed ahead. Ahoy! Ahoy, traders! We're about to get that end of day green with the dollar dip. That's what we've been waiting for. Bear lunch is over. Finish with a bang. What do we need on AMC? Well, we need to be over $10. Check. We got that covered. We want to close over $14. Ideally, we'll finish the day over 15. Maybe we can get over 15. That is right. A nice psychological support level. 15 round dollars. One more step up, end of day. 12 hours trying to do the captain. I'm busy doing the hedges, man. Ooh, Jeff, you did? Were you able to get in on that this morning? Hey, Jeff. What? Crazy chart. Jeff just pops in and goes, Captain, I sold my pucks in at $1.15. Oh, yeah. See, Jeff's able to trade it. Somehow. God, he's crushing it. We tried to get in on that dip this morning. No one was able to buy it. I'm glad you're making the most of it, getting the profits out of it. Those profits out of it. All the other babies we got going. There's nothing to wait for. Like, that trade's essentially over every time it pumps. Every time it hits $1, the trade's over. Flacco didn't make it a win. Cha-ting. Nice, Jeff. Oh, what? He got it at 32 cents. Wow. Making Captain proud. Nicely done. Yeah, see, it must have like unhalted at some point. He's able to get his order in. If you were able to catch it, it's epic. 30 cents, nice few %. Oh, maybe he got the double dip. It looks like maybe it dropped down one more time. So I don't even know, guys. Somehow he got it. We tried. But the trade's over, so on to the next one. AJ Broadband can still go further. It's holding the full 35%. It's not sold off at all. There's no sellers. What about the other crypto stocks? You think perhaps they start moving? Sphere 3D. Bounce ready. That's bounce ready. Cat. Right on the trampoline. How about SOS? So down there at the dunk. Okay. Oh, that. How long has that been? Now you tell me. Wait. I didn't press that button. The hedgies are attacking. I did not press that button. That happened yesterday. For a minute. Well, you got to see my pretty face. That was the best part of the show, right? I told you there'd be some ugly today. There's the ugly part of the show, the close up on my face. It's the ugliest thing you'll see on the markets today. Jeff! Woo!
777.
Yeah! Let's go! Treasure! He's stealing the treasure from the head. Jeez. So proud. Thanks so much, my man. He didn't have to do that. But he did anyway. Because he's winning. What a savage. You're killing it. Good. Really appreciate you. Wow, that makes my day. There goes Captain Type through the roof. This is the best market crash ever. You guys are awesome. Another win for the battle log, for the captain's log. Start date June 27th. Jeff killed Puxin. The prime objective, prime mode, to restore the balance in the universe. I never expected. Like I said, we're trying to trade Puxin all day. I tried to buy a little bit of Puxin this morning. I wasn't able to. For anyone to be able to pull that off, it's incredible. Well, honestly, yeah. I feel proud of yourself, man. That's some bragging rights right there. And for me, too. Oh, the bragging right. It's too easy to brag about the crew. Look at our crew making money in the middle of the market crash. Look at our crew riding AMC up from $10. Because I know anyone who's in AMC right now got in on the lows. You're not FOMOing in. You're probably up already 50%. 40%. It's so perfect, we must be dreaming. I can't wait for those targets and more you were pulling out profit. Right, it's one thing for every win counts. I'll take every win we can get, for real. If one person wins a trade, that's awesome. So that helps them get to their next one. Right, but I know there's gotta be a good probably 50 of you in AMC right now. Maybe like 100 of you riding AMC GameStop up right now. That's gonna be a lot of wins for the team. Got a bunch of stock pirates hitting those targets, right? I get hyped when one person wins big, but when more people are winning together, that's the beauty. So even if AMC might not have the biggest, craziest targets out of all the charts right now, the fact that a bunch of you are winning it together, that makes it one of the coolest trades right now. No one's been bearish on AMC for a while in our community. Everyone's been brave and bullish on it. When the time is right, we know it'll get screwy again, it'll get crazy again. It's gonna go up too fast, too far, too fast, and then retrace. Certainly. There's gonna be some retracing up here. You can count on that. But for now, it's perfect. Now, I'm excited for those targets, for the crew, for people who are in it. More of these are going up 20%. Virgin Orbit, that is all-time low area. I'm aware that no one's been asking about it though. Asia broadband bay. My goodness, we're gonna need to leave that chart up. Bullish meow too. Short squeeze confirmed. There's our Virgin Orbit chart. Sorry, up double from the bottom. Well, 50%. 20%. That's the whole chart. That's just undervalues going up. How much more to it than that? I should probably take it off the watch list with those targets. 300%, pathetic. Ah, 10x minimum. Almost want to take it off the watch list with those kind of targets. Speculatively, from the bottom, could 10x, 25. Not that attractive Virgin Orbit. It's really not. Even though it's up 20%. Just wanted to check. Where's Voyager at? This has been strong. It's bouncing straight up. These are going to be interesting as time goes on here at Voyager. Halfway up to its target. Full 10x, 1000%. Those are the targets we like. But it's already halfway up, so you missed it. I'm looking for continuation there. That'll help us find out. Hey, are the other hot bevies about to go 10x? Because this one just did. That's holding up perfectly. Even more so than that. That sea change at the all-time low. Some of you are in sea change. Epic bounce action. Check out all the green candles rolling through here. Talk about V-shaped recovery. One and done. That's the point of the slam dunks. They hit those limits and they bounce right back up, instant recovery. They never go down there again. Because that is the all-time low. Coupang shows that nicely. The V-shaped recovery on Coupang here. Working on clearing the downtrend resistance. The whole downtrend that's been on. Green. It's trying to clear through that after putting in the V-shaped recovery slam dunk. So that hit under 10. Stop hunt $10. Went down to like 9. Yeah, it double dunked right here, but it stayed above 10, 1050. Never going that low again. Just break out from here, go a full recovery. These are major developments. A lot of these, they just haven't made it that far per se. It's not like it's going parabolic up right now. Processing, developing. That's what it looks like it's trying to do. One and done slam dunk. And then they're fully recovering. And Alibaba just turned green. It's like hundreds of billions of dollars to move this chart. For this to be green means there are hundreds of billions of dollars of new money entering it. After it already crashed. For it to bounce 50%, that was like $150 billion entering Alibaba. Therefore, it's a nice distribution. The green is distributed between a lot of different hot bevies, a lot of different undervalued charts. Some are China, some are South Korean, some are American, some are crypto. If they're undervalued, they're putting in all the bounce signals. BME, how about BME from a few weeks ago? Trying to break out as well. How many breakouts is that today? Like, I lost count. Breakout number 20 that we're about to get on BME. Wow. So truly, the setups are perfect right now. And it's gonna get that breakout if we get the dollar dip. Time's ticking, an hour 40 minutes. Can we get more move down on the dollar downside there for the end of the day? Power hour. Just one more step down would be perfect. And then we really accomplished a lot today. We made lots of progress after all that. AMC is 15% now, 14.30. We're about to get that $15 AMC close. Ooh, and we're through. Busted the resistance. We got everything we need. We want to see 15 psychological boundary on the candle close. Best case scenario, we could hit 16. Get the full 30%. We still might get the full 30% on AMC that we were talking about this morning. I called that when AMC was like fucking red. When AMC was like 1% green, I was calling AMC 30% day. Just saying. I was very predictable. Been straight up all day, effectively. The S&P is as ridiculous as possible. We still got the pancake on S&P. I should be turning green end of day, but we're not even close to 400. 400 is not gonna happen this rate. Unless we get a really awesome power hour. Unless we get a major dollar dip right now. Let's go. Asia broadband can still get further up as well. That might close the day 50% up. Let's see. We're at 8.5 cents. Can we get 10 cents? Asia broadband going for the 10-cent candle close. Wow. I mean, just visually. Behold. Can we get 10 cents on it? That would be 50%, 55%. Impressive. Actually, might close the day 10 cents. This thing was 5 cents on Friday. 5 cents. We're already getting up to 10. Instant recovery. Crypto's not even moving that much. Okay, we're starting to get some bounce. Took all day. Here's some bounce on Bitcoin right now. Alright. Look, we're just going. Perfect timing power hour. Just enough time to crush a couple $1,000. Essentially everything we've been waiting for all day. today. BME 13% now. BME's not stopping. Once they pop, they don't stop. Done. 10x. 70 cents to $7 right there. Beamies. Clearing the downtrend fully. It's done. It's not crashing. It's going up. It's going straight up. That was the mind game this morning. It's like, hey, things are not crashing anymore. To be clear, like, I'm not seeing anything crashing. Really, besides Power Bridge. Okay, maybe Power Bridge. You know why? We all know why Power Bridge is crashing, because we traded it last 2 weeks and made 400%. People are selling it off. Profits taken. If you don't take profits, somebody else will. Time to come down. Besides that, nothing's crashing. They're going straight up. AMC was crashing like 2 months ago, yeah. Back here, 2 months ago. Not anymore, it's not. What a day. It's only Monday. Great start to the week. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video on Discord as well from yesterday if you haven't yet. Looked like only about half of you had seen it yet. It's always important to prepare for the whole week. Okay, everything looking good there. A quick peek on the bearish side of things. Those are still red. So is S&P. Is S&P even gonna turn green at this point? Does it even matter? That's the cool part. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Maybe we run out of time. Doesn't even matter. Not really. AMC straight up. Today it's not that important. But we might get that dollar dip, that extra rocket fuel. That's what we really want. Leading to the Bitcoin bounce right now. That's why Bitcoin's starting to bounce, because dollar looks ready. Isn't it interesting how Asia broadband broke out, bounced before Bitcoin, right? Asia broadband been up 30% all day. Now Bitcoin's bouncing. That tells us a couple things. That tells us how powerful Asia broadband is. That is doing it all on its own, and it tells us Bitcoin crypto is booming right now. Asia broadband showing us Bitcoin's about to go green, essentially. That people are buying crypto today. Perhaps the altcoins, they are. Look how many green altcoins now. Now the coins are turning green. They were all red this morning. Dash green, ICP. Oh, ICP. Coins at? Ooh. Wow, they're all bouncing together right now. Crypto turning up the heat. It's so perfect, we must be dreaming. Here comes the dollar dip. My goodness. From the breakdown box, you can trust that breakdown box. As long as we're under there, we're looking for dollar dip. That's all we needed last week. We got it. We're here. It's happening. We went through last week on that. Now we're under a breakdown box. We got this. We got these trades on lock. Oh yeah, nice JJ. There you go, man. I didn't know you pillaged it that heavy. I remember you saying you scooped up ACB down there. That's part of why I've been keeping up with it, because I knew you entered down there. Some savages getting in that ACB slam dunk. He said he's already up like 50% on his calls with a big position. So bravery's already paying off. Yeah, so especially with dollar dip and S&P keeps going green the rest of the week, this will get right back up $3 beyond. It's still at the low, putting in the whole bear trap. Confirming this bear trap area, making that the best time to enter because it's one and done. V-shaped recovery that never goes that low again. That's a hell of a way to start the trade, to already be up 50% from the all-time low. See, it's paying off to steal the treasure at the bottoms. Like, you want to enter at the bottoms, buy low, sell high. It's already working out. The hard part is if you had entered this a month ago and then all of a sudden it's down and saw, well fuck, you might not have the dry powder to lower your cost average. Just surfing the waves then. Diamond hands in, that's where the diamond hands come in. Yeah, it's been taking a couple of weeks to recover there, but not a bad thing. And when it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. There's no neutrality here. It's not neutral. It's good. It's lit. It should recover real soon. Got everything we need. The stars are aligned. Just get the follow through the rest of the week. We want to see it all follow through all week long. Today's not enough, right? Bitcoin go green all week and we can get up to $30,000 Bitcoin up here. Today's not enough down there. The pressure is building. No one's out selling AMC today, and why is that? Because they already sold it back here. They already paper-handed last week, 2 weeks ago. Right? Anyone who would have sold AMC already did that when it crashed, when it was dunking down throughout the last month, dude. There are no sellers left. People are just holding it. More buying pressure coming in. The bids getting raised. Usually when you hear people say, oh, no one's selling AMC, that's a bunch of bullshit. This time it's true. This time no one is selling it because people bought the dip and they're holding it green and they're like, fuck yeah, why would I sell it when it's going straight up? Nice, Omar didn't sell. Right, think about it, like anyone who would have done that would have been emotional paper hand when it was red, not when it's going straight up green. They're kicking back, enjoying the ride. 1450. 7th in the chat for actually legit watching the AMC chart.
777.
Crew, you better blast out 7 for Captain. Actually watching the AMC chart with intention, actually meaning it, is actually a good trade right now. After all that fucking shit last year. We're actually watching it today on the 5-minute chart, trading it. I fill the chat with 7s to unlock the chart. That's how it works.
777.
Are we gonna hit 25 or not? That's not enough 7s. Get out of the shower. I'm not changing. Alright. I'm waiting. See another donut. Hey James Zipa. Because we don't have to chart AMC, right? Couple more. Could be trading Power Bridge. That took way too long, but I'll allow it. I'll forgive you. But right now people are busy. They're probably driving in the car and stuff. Podcasters. I'll allow it because the chat typed. That was just enough to get the job done. See, it worked! The 7s are working already, look at it go. That's all it needed. We don't need S&P green, we just need to blast the chat. No dollar dip yet, it's not even power hour. AMC doesn't care, it's going for the 30%. I might finish the top of the watch list today. What about GameStop? Where's the follow through on GameStop? Nothing yet, still red. It doesn't really matter. It's only 1% red, it's about to turn green, so here comes the follow through on GameStop power out. Get ready for the GameStop follow through. It's turning up. Now it's this one's turn. Yeah, lots of questions about targets on them. Think of it this way, just nice and simple. GameStop over 200. AMC over 20. 220. Giant round numbers. Anything over 20 is the target on AMC essentially. So that's 25. It could hit 40. We keep going strong for 2 whole weeks. We could hit 40 AMC. Anything over 20 right now. Just nice and simple. GameStop, anything over 200 up here. 220 is a good number. Both of those targets are more than 100% from the lows. Almost 200% from the bottom there. Those are the targets. 220 over those numbers. It's a couple 100%. What you mean, Buster Keaton? That threw me off. Tina, meet Captain. Captain, meet Tina. I gotta run some errands. I'll be gone a few hours. Have fun. Alright, have a great afternoon, Buster. Tina's been here from like day one. I think Tina's been accumulating AMC for a year and a half now. Oh, we're well acquainted. Captain will always remember anyone who went through the battle 801. All the OTs are no traders right there at the battle 801. Everything's flat except AMC. Let's go. Just having a day. It must be the short scoop. It's quadruple witching Monday. Let's not even wait for power hour. This is what you'd expect for power hour. Freddy? Thinking about doubling down Asia broadband is definitely still in that area. That's the good part about Asia broadband being in the green box here. And it's starting to break out. So over that box, you don't really want to raise your cost average. You don't really want to keep accumulating it when it's going over that line, but it's still good right now. Underneath it, if you really did want to double down on your position in Asia broadband, it wouldn't really be FOMOing in. It's just getting started. But you have to consider, is it worth it with your other crypto exposure? How much other crypto exposure do you have? Are you holding other crypto stocks? Are you holding the altcoins, right? It's up to you if you think it's worth doubling down Asia broadband compared to maybe making an entry on an altcoin, right? If you don't have any Jasmine or vechain or something, you might want to make the entry on one of those instead. But if Asia broadband's like one of your favorites and you really want to do that, then yeah, it's reasonable. Essentially the last chance to do that before it gets out of a good value entry. here's vechain. So it's like, well, if you don't have any vechain, you might want to get some vechain instead, potentially, whichever one you're more excited about. So it's up to each and everyone on their own to decipher, determine what sort of allocation, diversification that you're getting on the crypto exposure. If you already have a bunch of crypto stocks, you might not need to double down, right? But if that's like your only one, then it could be worth it. Otherwise, it's... Okay, let's put it this way. The priority is lowering your cost average right now, for sure. It has been for months now, essentially the whole year. The priority is, hey, if you're down on something that you're still bullish about, that's number one priority, lowering your cost average, doubling down, accumulating. Right now, diversification is a good idea. So instead of going all in on Jasmine for the crypto, instead of going all in on one risky altcoin, maybe getting a little bit of Jasmine, a little bit of Vitor, some balancer, some chainlink, and then you have like 10 smaller positions, but they're at such value entries that you can feel pretty satisfied with that. Yeah, and pillage a little bit of each of them, essentially. So it's kind of up to everyone themselves how many different crypto positions you want to get there, which ones you're really excited about. Like somebody who has a ton of metin doesn't really need more Asia broadband. Maybe they're still accumulating metin instead. Wow, the pressure is immense right now. I'm happy to see that AMC did get that extra bump up though. That was one of the few developments the past 30 minutes really. Hardly anything else has even moved in the past 30 minutes. A couple other random bounces. GVO's up 10% now. Couple random hot bevies bouncing throughout the afternoon. Not seeing any breakouts though besides AMC yet. GameStop again should follow it here. There's no reason for GameStop to stay down with red today. It should close nice and green. Just got a nice hour 15 minutes. So GameStop about to go green, get some action, power hour, which is good. Just not yet, not at the moment. It's just 1% red, even though it looks strong as fuck. It's about to do this right now, but it's still 1% red. That's what I mean by the immense pressure. Alright, very cool. What about the Bitcoin bounce? Slow and steady. The altcoins are turning green though. They were all red this morning. Cool, very pleased with that. I think we're well prepared. Now we just wait for the price action to catch up, essentially. Now we're just waiting for more charts to do what AMC's doing. See if we can finish nice and strong on all these things. At least holding the double digits, at least holding those 10% should be easy to do. At this rate, AMC should stay up in this area going into the rest of the week. Progress being made. Essentially the opposite of Friday, where Friday the S&P was straight up and all the stocks were like slightly red. Now all the stocks are trending straight up and S&P is slightly red. I am curious about that. It really should, but like, what does that even mean at this point, right? What does that really even mean? Like, oh, it should go green right now. It doesn't matter. I am curious though to seal the deal on tomorrow. It does look like we're gonna tap the breakdown box one more time, right for power hours. Perfectly. It's kinda trippy. The timing on the day, dollar dip we've been waiting for, bearish lunch. We're expecting all that. It's just dragged on for a while, all afternoon, but it is Monday. Good, nice power hour right here, going into tomorrow. Beautiful. So we got everything we needed. It can really, it looks like it can pretty much only get better from here. At this point, nothing can really change that right here. Even if dollar kept going straight up, it's not even gonna be enough time. So we're solid right now. This can pretty much do whatever it wants. It's only gonna help us if we get a dollar dip. If not, it doesn't really matter. At this rate, I'm fully expecting those targets to hit this week, next week. Those short-term initial targets, 100%, 200% on things. Here's our long-term S&Ps. We got a ways to go. Today's kind of whatever right there on S&P. That doesn't matter that much, that one daily candle. Just go green tomorrow and be up here. No, guys, don't worry about AMC on the 1 minute chart. Brandon, maybe you're joking there. Is AMC head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart? Well, probably, yeah, probably. There probably is a head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart. And you know what we're gonna do? Ignore that, because we're going into power hour. Power hour can wipe out that head and shoulders 2 seconds. In 9 minutes. Yeah, try not to get lost in the sauce watching it too closely there. AMC is going to be strong until it gets over 20. Start to look for that when it's over $20. When it's getting up here at the end of the week or next week, then start to look for those top signals. It's still in the low range here. It's basically just starting to break out. It's not even made it that far. All this right here. Don't even worry about it being topped out yet. Like, it's a long way to go. Still got like 100% to go. After it doubles from here, gets up to fucking $30, then look for head and shoulders. Up here. Doesn't matter whatever's happening, the 1 minute chart down in that spot. Very interesting. How is the dollar perfectly gonna hit the box power out? That's so weird. After hitting the top right here overnight. It's too perfect. And we're sticking to that. Well, let's see if we get that. Finish with a bang. If not, again, not a big deal. Doesn't really matter. We'll talk about it either way. Otherwise, get ready for power hour. Captain gonna make his end of day coffee, his afternoon coffee, before everything starts going crazy. Hope you're all having a great day. Here's like the most bullish trend line AMC. So like this, as long as it's above there, it's pumping. Asia broadband right at the line. So if that didn't get through, no dollar dip yet. That all makes sense. See what we got for power hour. We'll be right back. Kinda fun charting AMC GME again. Being serious about it, real trades. Oh, power bridge! I couldn't even step away from the charts and we're already getting the power bridge dunk. We're gonna need a new alert. Get ready, savages. Get ready for that 50-cent dunk power bridge. Lower the alert. We're getting closer and closer to that pillaging. Oh, get ready. Arm the cannons, power bridge. Under 50 cents, so what we're going for is that 65. Dropping like a rock. See, if AMC was doing that today, it would be a problem. Yeah, AMC is at a resistance right now. As in, stop resisting the green candle. Kick back, relax, it's going straight up. People aren't used to it. It's like, what is this upside action on the chart? AMC green? What is this? It must be stuck. No. Things are going straight up. Stop resisting the green candles on AMC. Just accept it. It's time to shine. Short squeeze. Resistance is futile. Oh, your bait shark belonged to us. Welcome back, my friends. What a day. Well, we'll see about that. Bit of a support touch. 14 stop hunt. Again, this is the most bullish trend line AMC. Can bounce from here. And that's totally normal. If we get power hour, that is taller right on the line. Crazy. How perfect that is. Honk honk. Make way for dollar dip. So watch after that. After that AMC support test, now it's gonna bounce, finish strong. Just that quick. It's going green already. Still on for 15. No weakness. Fake out, shake out. The same with S&P. Fake out, shake out. Random. No need for that. Doing it anyway. That's why it's hard to predict the timing. We don't know if S&P is going to be able to bounce all the way up there by the end of the day or not. Just going to find out. Depends how much of a dip we get dollar. I know I've said that a million times today, but it's true. Yeah, show me made good money at AMC last year, waiting to get a slam dunk on it though. Well, it's a swing trade right now, and we're back over 14. It's a swing trade. There's lots of good swing trades right now. Maybe you just traded Power Bridge, whatever. Maybe you're in Cobble or one of the therapeutic short squeezes. It's all good. It's a general bullish climate. Lots of green in the next week or two. Just happens to be the favorite for some traders, and for good reason if you time it well. Being able to time it here before all the FOMO kicks in, anticipating that there's going to be lots of buying pressure on it for the whole week, right? People are going to be talking about AMC super green, AMC short squeeze, this and that. And they're going to keep FOMOing. It's almost certainly going to 20 at this rate. I'd give it more than a 77% chance. I'd give it like a 90 fucking % chance we're going to $20 on AMC. Essentially from here, just a smooth ride upwards. Nice hype rally. The better everything else performs, the better S&P goes throughout the week, the better AMC will do throughout the week, the better Bitcoin will do throughout the week. Here comes the bounce. This is pretty wild, pretty epic for power hour already, because we got a fake out shakeout. There was no reason for things to go down, but they did. Now they're bouncing. It's not wasting any time down there. Essentially the kind of price action we've been waiting to see all day. Some more moves, some more developments. Still very curious if we're gonna turn green. We're still on track to turn green. S&P finish the day green going into tomorrow after all that. Afternoon. Wow. So that'll seal the deal. That's the one way to seal the deal, guys. S&P finishes green, done deal. We killed it. The charts today. We're doing it. It's happening. Accept it. Resistance futile. Yeah, there's certain value entries. If AMC was deep fucking value, $5, it's YOLO level. It's like all in YOLO level. If it were down here right now. Up here at 14, that's a good trade. It's a good trade. Just like all our other good trades. I just know there's a lot of traders in this one. There's a lot of people riding it up right now. That's cool. And I want you guys to win it. I want you to actually win it and succeed the trade. Not. There's a mistake that's gonna happen. This is what I've been warning about, preparing y'all for. Yeah, it's epic going up right here. Hit a good target. Lock it in, make it a win. It's always a good idea if you're up double your money to take some profits. Okay. There's a huge mistake. People are gonna FOMO in at $25. They're gonna go all in $25 and FOMO in. As long as you're on the right side of the trade, you're bullish at the low and you're bearish at the top. Don't be bullish up here at the top and bearish at the bottom. So people are gonna fuck that up by paying too much next week. Like, I don't want anyone to fuck that up. You gotta be in the low area before it goes up. That's why it's going up so fast, because it's undervalued. People are buying it up. You don't want to be the one to. You don't want to be the last one to the party. Right? You don't want to be the last guy to enter AMC at 25, like 2 months later. S&P bouncing. That's crazy. It might turn green. Dollar dip. Let's go. This is what we've been waiting all day for. If you had any doubts before, you're about to put those doubts to rest. You're about to be convinced. Power hour in effect. Appreciate the kind words today, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. Fun day. Super Sean says, for charting, Denwo's the dude. For the real world, he knows the way. There are other places you can learn the basics, but there's a lot to it and it's hard. Oh, Jarhead's back. Did he miss the squeeze? Yeah, what? Dude, you missed the AMC squeeze. AMC straight up. Actually, you're just on time for the AMC squeeze. Here we go. Get ready, the Hedgie's about to close their shorts. They're about to zip up their zippers. We caught them with their shorts down. Their naked shorts are exposed, so they better put on some pants. Jerry wants to learn the charts better, how they behave before he fucks around with options trading. Good way to go about it. Really, the only reason to trade options is to get extra leverage. Let's say you wanted to buy 100 shares at AMC at $10, but you didn't have $1,000 to enter with. You could have got a contract. Get a call on it, buy the 100 shares later. It just gives you some more buying power, more leverage on your trade. It's the same as you would trade anything else. You're just fighting that clock. As long as you have enough time, use the options like leverage. The really only necessity for it is for the puts, for bear charts. Power bridge holding out. If you're trying to get AutoZone puts, that's why you would want to trade options. Otherwise, you would have to short it, literally. If you're not trying to actually short it, then puts are the way to go. So it's like, hey, I want to trade AutoZone to the downside. That's why options are good. It's the same thing you would normally do on like puts or shorts, I mean. Therefore, on the way up, you're trading it the same as you would shares. You're diamond handsing your calls. You're just getting extra leverage buying power with them. The downside is you have an expiry date. You gotta make sure you have plenty of time. I'm positive there are a lot of people with AMC calls last week that expired worthless. I've been seeing it all over Twitter and stuff. There's lots of noob tubers who were bullish on AMC say last week, but they had calls for Friday. Oh, they're already out of the trade. Their calls already expired, and now it's going straight up. You don't want to fight the clock right now, of all things. Like, we got enough to worry about with the market crash and the dollar. We don't need to fight the clock too. So don't even think of options as like some other style of trading that you need to learn. No, you're just using it for extra leverage on your normal trades that you're already making. That's what my AMC trade was last year. Popped it up earlier. I'm thinking about it. So this was a $10 call for the end of the year last year. So I got the call for 6 months out, 9 months out, a year out, long term. I wasn't wanting to fight the clock on that. I just used that call to get extra buying power on my AMC trade. I still just diamond hands it like I would have with shares. It's no different, really. That's the way you want to try and view options. It's like, oh, I want to buy more AMC, but I don't have the liquidity right now. Maybe I'll get a call for it. Or if you're going for the puts, the downside on AutoZone, the bear charts. It's not time to enter puts yet. Everything's too bullish. Everything's too green to enter puts right now. We're waiting on that another week or two. Once Tesla gets up to $1,000, then it's puts. Not yet. Not down here, Tesla 700. Wait till it goes up here next week at 1,000. So we are preparing for all that again. Of course, on Discord, sure. I'm sure most of you know. We do have a couple options, beginner tutorial videos out there. If you haven't seen them, well, that's the problem. that's why you don't understand. Under the learning the options course, make sure you watch these if you're considering it whatsoever. Even if you're not trading options, they're worth a watch to give you a feel for how the mindset works with options. The different reasons you might want to use that. Alright, and on AMC, still got 40 minutes for more green, but we are maintaining over 14 nicely. And that's really what we're shooting for. We hold 14, that's beautiful. 15, even better. We're bullish over 10! It could drop straight down to $10.01 and we're gonna still be bullish. So it's way up here at 14, we're solid, nothing to worry about. Plenty of wiggle room. Bitcoin's so ready for the bounce as well, but I'm skeptical we're gonna see that today. It feels like the majors just aren't getting much volume. There's too much indecision, up and down, choppiness, pancake, pressure building, S&P, Bitcoin. Even the large market cap companies, Apple, Amazon. Not much there today, so you can't really... We can't expect Bitcoin to do much here right now. It is ready to. However, it's been working up for this bounce all day. But I'm kind of skeptical we'll see that. Hey, thanks a lot, Gary. Hold you in, man. Where's that diamond hands fish bump? Oh. You're in AMC, right? I guess I was talking about AMC earlier. Glad you're having a good day, Gary. It's getting better and better. I want to believe Bitcoin's about to go straight up, and it may. But we can't really expect that after it's been so flat today. It's not really its day to shine right now. It's more the crypto stocks. That's how they're kind of popping like popcorn. It's like, oh, it's AMC today, it's Asia Broadband today. Tomorrow it's Bitcoin. Tomorrow it's TCAT. Tomorrow is GameStop, right? Hey, grand piano. Yeah, that hypnotic rhythm. Every beat's a candle bar. That keeps the church grinding. Gary's seen them all, but doing them is another thing. I hope you're talking about charts. Yeah, Grand Pino Bork smashed down today. There's some ugly. There's good, bad, and ugly. Bork's on the ugly side. Kind of a random smash down here. Oh, stock split. That's what it was. Bork's had a split today, guys. The chart's wiped, unfortunately. That was why Bork's in particular. There are one or two others that are also smashed down for no good reason. This one actually has that reason. Looks like a door opportunity on Bork's. It's not the only one, really. If it was, that would be rough. Power Bridge, that makes sense. Why Power Bridge coming straight down. Ergo, this one dropped back down to all-time low for no real good reason. So Bork's is not really the only one. Metamaterials last week, how's that looking? Still sitting right there. MMAT smashed down last week. We're feeling brave. I know how people entered it there. There are a few charts that have done this. Just boom, smashed down 40% last week. Not everything's breaking out. SOS is down a lot last week. Just to be clear, like everything's perfect. It's working out. It's all getting better and better. But there are a few ugly charts that are intimidating. That are fresh slam dunks. People are pillaging them. We're feeling brave about them. They haven't gone green yet. We're waiting patiently on Doge confidence. These ones are similar to muln, ACB. ACB's been turning up here. We got a nice bounce already, ACB from the all-time low, so that looks like the beginning to that. And then of course muln's been working its way further up too over the past few weeks. So it's going well on ACB and muln already. That's what those other slam dunks should turn into throughout the next week or two. All those ones that are slam dunk right here right now start to look like this by the end of the week. Try not to freak out about like metamaterials smashing down there. Recover just by the end of the week. You can be back up here. That's right where we want them. Our 6 are locked and loaded. Yeah, still a lot of mind games. It's the last test of emotions. We're not done with all that yet entirely. It'll happen on one chart. We'll hit that on one chart, and then that chart starts recovering and take it from there. And then it happens on another chart. It's all-time low, last test of emotions, and then that one bounces, and then another one smashes the last test of emotions. Kind of one at a time. So at this point, it's like every day we have something that's breaking out, AMC, and then we have something that's getting a hammer too. It's a bit of everything right now. And that's all the different influences on the S&P. That's why the S&P is choppy, flat as a pancake here, because there are charts that are going straight up and there are charts that are going straight down, and it's all affecting the S&P and the dollar. Even though that's perfect, we're not making much distance yet. 30 minutes, last shot for some dollar dip. I want to see us get below that orange line. That's the last move we would want today. That'll get AMC to that $15 level. And then it's perfect. We feel excited for tomorrow. Open strong in the morning. It's already looking that way. It very much is already set up that way. Remember, it's only Monday, so it's like S&P is always kinda screwy on Monday. It's always playing mind games on Monday, trying to decide where it's gonna go for the rest of the week, and we're gonna trust the dollar dip. We're sticking to the dollar dip as long as we're under breakdown box, good to go. It could be up here in the morning, and we'll take it from there. As long as we're below the breakdown box, good to go. Stay strong. Yeah, at this rate, closing the bell right here right now would be good enough. So pretty much only good things can happen in the next 30 minutes. Maybe we'll get S&P red, get some more Bitcoin bounce. We're safe. I don't see anything to suggest otherwise. Throughout the whole day, every chart combined that we looked at today, probably like over 100 charts. Let's fucking go. We did some good work on our charts today, crew. Making progress. Out of all those 100 charts we looked at today, I didn't see anything to suggest otherwise that we were in danger. That we're at risk of everything being red all week. Right? What if AMC was $10 right now? That would be kind of concerning. Right? I don't see anything that suggests any danger here. Doesn't really matter, S&P red. We don't really need the dollar dip right now. And that's the mind game. Smooth sailing ahead. Slow and steady wins the race, the marathon, the endurance. Every day that we're making progress, that's another day closer to our targets. I see this as another day closer to that $25 target on AMC. Yeah, it didn't hit 25 today. I don't think anyone expected it would. It's another day, another 20% closer to our target. Like, something I look forward to the rest of the week. Awesome. Yeah, so we're Gucci right now. That was perfect. To see if we can get any further moves or any further upside or anything. Maybe we'll get another push up Asia broadband since that's been maintaining. We could still trigger our alert on Asia broadband there. 25 minutes to go. So that's all at this point. We accomplished everything we really needed to happen on the charts today. see what they got for their upside next 30 minutes. There are a lot of breakout levels we're kind of pushing up on currently. Perhaps we can close above some of those levels. Where's TAL at? One of these days, TAL $5. Next time it's closing over 5 TAL, maybe tomorrow. That's gonna be the final confirmation we need on it. Oh, and like CVM already got the breakout last week. It's been holding way above. Here's the breakout box at 4, and we're up here at 450. Trying to keep going CVM. That's all perfect. Let's just see if we can get any further upside. While we're at it. Might as well, but it's got everything we need. We're way over the breakout. Not quite on TAL yet. That's fine. Just a couple others like Sigilon Therapeutics from last week. Still waiting on that. The $1 spot, just bullish consolidation here. It's working up to that. That's good to go still. A1 and Sigilon from last week. An example though of being at the breakout point where it wants to send it, and it's not gonna clear through that until S&P goes more green. Till S&P is like over 400 tomorrow, later in the week. Bigger dollar dip would get that breakout, etc. We don't quite have that kind of catalyst at the moment. It's kind of just the most bullish undervalued charts are just recovering rapidly today. I gotta point out Robinhood, as stupid as it is. Robinhood, we knew it was a hot heavy under 10. It's down at 7. Even Robinhood is bouncing like crazy. Okay, I think if even Robinhood's that bullish, we can feel pretty confident about AMC right now. Right? Robinhood's up fucking 15%. It's up more than AMC is today. That's just how undervalued it. They hit their limit, they're recovering. Even Robinhood has already crashed. If even Robinhood's bullish, everything's bullish. Like, where's crypto at? Just maintaining slight greed into altcoins. They're really just getting started for the week right here. And no dollar dip, 20 minutes. At this point, we're just riding the clock. Now we kind of want the bell to hit before anything bad were to happen. Before AMC sells off, let's finish the day. Yeah, totally. Jarhead cost average Asia broadband 13 cents. Some of you have cost average from a few months ago up in this area. you don't even have to worry too much about doubling down. Kind of just surfing the waves at this point. If you're in anywhere 10-15 cents, that's good cost average age of broadband. That's nice and low on it. This next rally should be way above. You can get all the way up to 50 cents here on this rally. From 5 cents to 50 cents. Holy guacamole. So for that one right now, it's like, yeah, the time to lower your cost average was on the slam dunk. Now that it's moving and grooving, you gotta just kick back and surf the waves and it should be nice and green. No time at all, sooner rather than later. Yeah, you can really start to feel more relaxed on some of those ones. More excited for them too. We had the time to lower our cost average. It's already recovering. We're just riding them green. Riding them up from here. And yeah, it'll take taller damage again at some point. But this is how we can start the long-term trend. This is the pivot for the long term. To get up to $1. Of course, that's kind of dependent on Bitcoin. And we've been looking at this short-term area on crypto today and Bitcoin today because it's the perfect bounce spot. But why is that really the middle of our giant bull flag? So, we're bullish on Bitcoin when we're in the giant bull flag. That's it. That's that. Are we in the giant bull flag? Yes, we are. Alright, we're bullish on crypto. Done. I don't care S&P is red if we're in the giant bull flag on Bitcoin. It's so back and forth. Get another bounce off the line. That still might turn green at the end of the day. Crazy. 18 minutes left. So yeah, we're essentially riding the clock where it almost like it could go straight down right now. It doesn't even matter. Like nothing bad can really happen at this point. Only something good can happen if we close green. For tomorrow. Start the day nice and strong. BBIG, Nick. Well, it's been down in the bullish zone for a while. Therefore, we're leaving bullish on it. It's just not the best targets. That's the problem with BBIG. For a stock that's called big, it sure has small targets. If you're gonna YOLO something at the all-time low, go for bigger targets. 500% to the all-time high. That's not. Well, yeah, it's. I'll take 500% any day, but like, if you're gonna enter something at the all-time low, why not enter one that's 1,000% or 2,000% targets, right? Instead of just a couple 100%. The targets are small on big guys, tiny targets. I'm bullish on it, so on the chart, I would leave it at, I guess, if you really like that one. If you just really like that company for whatever reason, you're stubborn on only trading BBIG. then I suppose is the lowest point it's been in all years. So it's a fairly decent entry on it. I'm just not excited about this target. Put it in perspective. It's just a different way to look at it. I'm not trying to change anyone's mind. I'm just saying what you need to hear to look at it differently. What would a real trader say about that? I would say 500% target. It's not even worth it right now. Like, we're really only trying to fuck with 10x charts, 1000% targets. Virgin Galactic's more than that. Virgin Galactic 10x, 5 to 50. Virgin Galactic has double as big targets as big as BPIG. So I'd rather choose Virgin Galactic if it was me, right? You see what I'm saying? I'd rather go for the 10x all-time low Virgin Galactic than 500% BBIG. If you're gonna enter something at the all-time low, you want to make sure it's worth your time and effort. Make sure the targets are substantial. You can get 500% out of like a S&P day trade. Kala with the double digit. Oh fuck. Another split. Forgot. Kala split. There's so many that did this last week. Her chart. No, her beautiful chart. Freddy's getting in on Power Bridge. Let's double check that first. Where's Power Bridge looking in the day? It's a bit premature. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised Power Bridge bounces from here. This is certainly a bounce spot. If it's strong enough, it will bounce from here tomorrow, today, after hours, you know what I mean? That was enough of a smackdown. Because, alright, Power Bridge, it's down 30% on the day. We were hoping to catch it 50% down. 50 cent psychological number, stop on 50 cent. 50 cent bulletproof. So we were hoping to catch it 50% down today. Well, it is 50% down. It really is down 50% from the top already, from here, where it really started to smash down. It's down 30% on the day from here, but it really is that 50% retracement already right here. So that's the bounce spot. It can go from there. It does not have to go lower to 50 cents. So it's a bit premature because it still could do that. I'm feeling okay about it. I feel okay about that. There's a good chance it does bounce from this bull box. That's why I have it drawn here. That's why we have a giant green box here. Since it didn't hit 50 cents today yet, it's actually maintaining. It's down 50% already from the top. This could be it. I just want everyone to be aware of where it's at. It's not exactly where we were trying to target it there, so it might still drop down tomorrow. It's a bit premature, but there's also a good chance it does bounce from here, and it has gone down far enough. Really, I think that's going to come down to the rest of the markets tomorrow. If S&P is green and dollars dipping, Power Bridge get a healthy bounce from right there. Let's put it this way, if you were trying to enter Power Bridge around here, be ready to go for the long term. Don't be surprised or upset if it drops down further tomorrow. Be ready to hold it for a couple months, whatever. $10 minutes. We got any further push? AMC's well over 14. Good to go. That's what we were looking for on it. Asia Broadband holding the full 30%, so that maintained all the gains on the day. S&P has not made it green. Doesn't really matter though. What about dollar? Just holding right under the breakdown box. My goodness. Very spicy. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. We'll see you there. Did anyone have any quality issues or disconnects today or anything? We're back on the old settings on Twitch, and I kind of did that on a whim this morning. I was like, let's try going on Twitch again today. I didn't see any disconnects in the chat, but let me know if you did. Smooth sailing, cool. Alright, awesome. We'll do that again tomorrow then. And we got a bunch of double digits. Some more of them turned up end of day. Kala, end of day. Robin Hood at the end of the day. What about GameStop? Did GameStop make it green? No. I'm just gonna say it didn't really matter. Even though GameStop 4% red, I'm chalking that up as somewhat irrelevant right now. Nothing bad happened on GameStop, so it was good. Yeah, lots of progress today, lots of pressure for tomorrow, the rest of the week. We should be crushing those targets. Everything's pointing to crushing targets. I didn't see anything concerning there, even on crypto. So we'll just do a brief crypto crunch today. I'm already kind of leading into the market summary. We're just riding out the clock. Make sure this doesn't smash down the last 5 minutes too much. As long as we finish the day right in the zone S&P, that's totally fine. I don't want to see it drop down like that right now. Let's make sure that doesn't happen, and then we're all good. So what that all means is it just wasn't making much distance, but it doesn't matter. Dollar might not dip that much, but it doesn't matter because AMC is 15% green. If our charts are making money, we don't really care. The reason we want dollar dip is so the charts go green. If the charts are going green, we don't really need the dollar dip. And we might get that tomorrow. That's how it works lately. It's like the technicals are perfect on the dollar chart. It's respecting the breakdown box perfectly. The resistance up here, and then the one here, and then the one here. I drew all those lines way before it ever hit them. It's been perfectly hitting all the lines, bouncing from the breakdown box. The frustrating part is not the chart. The frustrating part is how the dollar behaves itself. The dollar just fucks around. It's respecting the chart. It's predictable. Look at all the chops along the way. And I would go as far to say that about S&P as well. It's been fairly predictable around here. Really, the long-term trend line support here, parallel channel on S&P. That's overpowering the short term. We don't have to worry about it being red today because this is all good. This is all stable. That's where we're at. Everything's on track. It's looking like it's gonna keep heading upwards and onwards for the rest of the week, maybe even in 2 weeks. We don't really need that today. We got nice double digits. It's getting us closer and closer to those targets. If AMC has a similar day tomorrow, oh, then we'll definitely be over 16. Alright, so we'll be shooting for that 16 top here tomorrow. At this rate, if everything does continue smoothly for the rest of the week, we can easily be $20 by Friday. That's reasonable expectation right now. So, for a projection, just to help everyone know what to expect, we can work our way up to 20 the end of the week. We finish over 20. It even keeps going next week. Hits 25 next week, maybe 30, 35. Could keep going next week, and that's the target. We got plenty of time right now. We didn't need it to hit $20 today. And Asia Broadband getting the end of day push. Incredible. Hope you all had an awesome day. Can't wait for tomorrow. No weakness there. No selling pressure on Asia Broadband. Oh yeah, FTX exchange buying, talks about buying Robinhood. Potentially why Robinhood's green today. Sure, and you know what that means? That's because FTX is a major institution. FTX, 3x long Bitcoin token FTX. They're institutions. Institutions recognize the value entry on Robinhood. They buy the dip. So basically, anyone who's going short on Robinhood, they might as well just bend over for the hedgies right now. Any other retail who thinks, oh, Robinhood sucks, fuck Robinhood, I'm going bearish, they might as well bend over for the hedgies right now. Because the hedgies about to pump this on Robinhood. They bought the dip. It's obvious. Only retail noobs are bearish Robinhood down there. Institutions are all long Robinhood now. Are institutions shorting AMC, our precious AMC? I don't think so, not right now, no. They will when it gets too far too fast. They'll short it again when it gets to resistance. But that was the most common question today. Say, is AMC at resistance? Is this $14 resistance? Nah. Resistance is futile. Stop resisting the green. Resistance $25. It's bullish as fuck till it gets up there. And we got 1 minute. That was epic. Holding all the double digits, great. S&P still red, what a joke. Lots of pressure for tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. AMC open with a bang in the morning. or not. It doesn't really matter. We're cruising right now. We're looking for those targets end of week or next week. We can wait on a few more days. Smooth sailing ahead. Did GME ever make it green? Nope. All good. Alright, cool. 20 seconds. That's the day. Can we finish over 14 at least here? So at least finish over 14 there, AMC. Good to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. Yay. Nice job, everyone. Another successful day. Heading in the right direction. There was some ugly, there was some bad, but majority good. We got what we needed. The FOMO is kicking in. And the FOMO doesn't end after one day, I'll tell you that much. AMC FOMO lasts more than one day. Traders gonna get home from work, retail, see AMC was up 15%. They go, oh, I wanna get in tomorrow. And they keep FOMOing in tomorrow. Onwards and upwards. So we're just gonna do a brief market summary. Took out some crypto. Let's count our double digits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10% charts. Lots of 9, 8, 7%. Well, so many charts going for continuation. They're either trying to continue like CBDD, or they're trying to break out or bounce. Even the bear charts are still bullish right now on the short term. That was pretty clear today. That's part of the reason there was nothing concerning. I didn't see anything to suggest otherwise. Okay, AutoZone topped out. That one's re-entry puts. Mainstream S&P charts. Tesla is still bullish short term. It's not crashing right now. Nvidia holding the line. Google still bullish short term, holding the line. Amazon bouncing up. They're all working on that. Yeah, exactly, Buster. Essentially, like, it was a red day. I guess. Kinda. Question mark on the S&P. It's going up after hour. It almost finished green. It almost bounced green at the very end. So, like, I guess technically it's like a red day, but everything is so bullish. It's all good. How about Kaval? Well, they're cycling one at a time. Like, it was AMC's day to shine. Kaval has been perfect so far on the re-entry for anyone who got in on that dunk. And it's about halfway up, so it's very much working on it. It's all developing. Oh, yeah, perfect bounce spot right there on the red line Kaval. So that doesn't really matter if it was red today. Essentially halfway to the target, we're on track. And that's why we're sticking to the plan. If Kaval's only halfway to the target, we got a few more days of green ahead of us. So, yeah, the mind game today is Kaval didn't go straight up. Yeah, not bored enough. It's true. There's nothing to hide about it or ignore it. Like, some of the charts have got slapped. They've got smacked down metamaterials lately. And we really gotta be brave on it. They didn't bounce today, but nothing bad happened, so it's good. There are some charts that have dropped like 40-50%. It's kind of sketch. It just is what it is. I'm not trying to like hide that or anything of like, oh, everything's green and killing it. No, there's some ugly smackdowns too here and there, but they're at different cycles. AMC already had a smackdown last month, right? So AMC is ready. Now Metamaterials has a smackdown, and then Metamaterials is ready. Different timing cycles on them all. Check out Yatsen from the double dip. Look at this one. It's 200% in the past month. How about that? Impressive. Impressive. Like, maybe you didn't trade it. I'm not trading it. But damn, Yatsen went up 200% last month. This is the important part right now. From the all-time low, they're going straight up. Yatsen ain't crashing. This thing's going straight up. Try to make that as clear as possible right now, okay? They're gonna be rough again in the future. After it goes up here, yeah, it's gonna sell off again. Back to the market crash. But right now, we're crushing it. We're going green. Hot bevies are going straight up. Freddy's holding Yatsen, alright. Because we're fresh from last week where everything was sketchy. It was all red on the line and it was intimidating and you had to be brave and getting the dips and they were at risk of going down, down, down. No, things changed. Everything's perfect. It's all going according to plan. They're going straight up. They're not crashing anymore. The crash was last week, last month. Crash is over right now. There's no market crash right now.
777.
That's as clear as I can make it at the moment. No market crash. They're going straight up. Market crash comes next week, next month. Market crash comes later. I'll tell you when it's back. I'll tell you when the market crash returns. When we gotta be on the defense and look out for those krakens. But right now we're on the offense. Kick the market's fucking ass. You're just not used to being on the right side of the trade. People aren't used to seeing things go straight up. That's what I'm trying to remind you. Everyone forgets how fast they go straight up. They've been going down, down, down for 6 months. You get used to it. You start to like the red. Holy shit, it's up straight up 200%. What's going on? We're not used to that. It just accept it. It's time. Things are recovering. We're playing out recoveries now. We're done with the slam dunks. Like, the hot bevies, we pillaged them. Asia Broadband should be enough proof to convince. All you gotta see is this Asia Broadband candle today. Goddamn. That was epic for the crypto stocks. Of course, this was in the weekend update video. Triple bevy. We had 3 slam dunks, 3 times to pillage it in the buy box at the flaming hot entries. That was the slam dunk crypto flash. It's over. It's gone. That was the dunk. These are the bevies. Is breaking out, getting over. It's not a bevy anymore. Like, the crash is over on those. We got the crash. You had to be brave to pillage it. The bravery's already paying off. They're not going down. They're going straight up. That makes sense. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Because it makes perfect sense to me, so let me know if you're confused. That makes perfect sense to me. How we looking on Bitcoin? Getting the bounce. We're getting the 21,000 breakout on Bitcoin now. I'll see you at 22 tomorrow. 21 tonight, 22 tomorrow. No danger. Towers topped out there. This is making me think with the Asia broadband move, we could get some other crypto stocks booming tomorrow. We're already getting some Bit Digital and backed holdings. We're already getting some nice bounces at the all-time low here. Some of the crypto stocks besides Asia broadband. Not quite the all-time
I miss the old days of 20 to 50% moves, the thrill of 1000% volume days, when after hours and pre-market were exciting. I was a sweet summer child. Now I am aged and hardened by winter, yet we sail on my hood, Captain, we sail on.
I love that. It's not bored enough. Yeah, you get desensitized to it. We've gotten accustomed to the flat charts, to the red charts. Now they're bouncing, going straight up, and it's like, whoa, things change quick. Like, things are bullish as fuck all of a sudden. Those 20% days are coming back. We've had double-digit days for weeks now. Every day for like 3 weeks straight, we've been getting 10% green charts. It's coming back. It's getting better and better. I just can't wait to see it go on crypto. Now we just need it on crypto. The stocks are fine. What are you worried about, stock traders? Crypto crew, damn. Crypto's envious of the stock charts. Bitcoin wants to pull an AMC. Oh, worried about the stock charts. They're crushing it. We need some crypto babies. Crypto bounce. That's what's cool about Asia broadband. So perhaps some more of the crypto stocks are ready to go. Tomorrow, no surprise if you see some of these crypto stocks booming. Maybe T-Cat. Sphere 3D seems likely. Yeah, T-Cat looking solid, turning up. Right on the trend line. Sphere 3D, another hidden treasure. Right on the trend line. Wow. Of course, Metin. All time low, Metin. Let's fucking go. As soon as Bitcoin's pushing up 25,000, 30,000, it's gonna be straight up too. It's not going down. It's not crashing. I'll tell you that much. How about the health of our altcoins, though? The crypto stocks are essentially just as good. They got those giant targets too. Essentially, like trading the altcoins, having that crypto exposure. Ethereum still potentially one of the most overvalued ones. How does it look? Healthy. Green, holding 1200. No warning there, no danger on Ethereum. I don't see anything to be concerned about there. Suggests otherwise. Ethereum holding giant bull flag. So if that's one of the most overvalued altcoins, and even that's bullish, that's kind of like Tesla being bullish. That's like the bearish stocks. Everything's bullish right now, essentially. Almost everything. Shiba might show us that here. Oh, Shiba, one and done, slam dunk. My goodness, there it is.
Hot beverage.
At this rate, Shiba's not gonna go back down there. That was it. That was the bevy. You know, we're gonna end it there. Exactly. Exactly. Even Shiba right there is an obvious entry. It was one of the first coins to bounce 50% the other day because it hit its limit. Shiba's one of my least favorite in terms of the due diligence, but damn, there's money to be made on the chart. It's already bouncing from the golden entry. At this rate, it's not going to go back down there. It's holding up, maintaining that value. It got the V-shaped recovery, onwards and upwards. Shiba's about to go 10x. And if Shiba can do it, any of our coins can do it. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. That was a blast. I can't wait for tomorrow. Have an epic rest of your day and take care. Great job, everyone. My pleasure, y'all. Thanks for being the best crew ever. We got the best audience on the internet. Happy trading. Congratulations on the AMC rally. AMC traders. Things are getting more exciting. Better and better. This is how it normally is. You're actually hitting targets here and there. Not just red every day. Until next time, my friends.